Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the
Fuck
sewer.
what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
How's it going? How's it going? Oh boy, another day. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Nefex is awesome. Not only what's really weird, right? Is I was listening to Nefex whenever I was driving to and from the academy, which was like freaking 40 minutes from where I was staying. And which is the song that was just playing, by the way. And lo and behold, I start streaming and I look at the songs that I get from the partner program, and one of them is Nefex, and they don't claim anything because they literally license it out to everybody. And all the songs that I've been playing on stream, every single one of them that you've heard is all the same artist. From the rock all the way to the hip hop, the pop, straight up rap, that's all the same artist. So W Nefex, by the way. It's like Nuffex. Unfortunately, we don't have a Nick Shirley video. I was hoping, but it was a short. It was a short that isn't really worth, you know. Let me pull up the playlist right quick. Oh, it's gonna be a good morning, boys and ladies. Playlist right here. Where is watch later? Yeah.
If you resist lawful orders,
They really didn't add a single new thing. Not a single new thing to IGN. Really. Oh. I'm so tempted. Xavier.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
I've fought with many warriors in my time.
That's all you get. I can't watch anymore. Sorry. Oh, you guys must be fuming right now. I was eyeballing the clock the entire time. I was like, I gotta cut it right at 30. That's pretty, yo. Like, what? This is a free-to-play game, by the way. Free-to-play. Looks sick though. What? Like, it's a monkey with a boar on top. It's a monkey riding a boar. That's hilarious.
PlayStation.
Well, unfortunately, what the fuck is, get off my screen. Unfortunately, I guess we'll just have to watch 2 daily doses of the internet to carry the, that looks like a dick. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's a jellyfish. Oh man, we are far down on this list now. Oh, I'm starting to get kind of concerned here. I guess there's a lot. We're here? Yeah, it looks like we're here. 6 months ago. We're already 6 months ago. Jesus, bro.
Hello
Diapers.
everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Mousetrap Jenga is a great idea.
What the hell is this? Why do you have so many mousetraps? Why do you need so many mousetraps? Mousetrap Jenga?
For a game.
You're awfully close.
Damn.
تعال جاي تعال جاي طلع حلو
Ooh, there it goes. Damn, boy. Oh. Oh, yo. Yo. How can you even be mad at that? Like, yo.
This car refuses to stop for these construction workers.
Is he coming back? No way.
Oh, he just messed the underside of his car up, bro. Ooh, I wouldn't have done that.
Coin and the magnet on his watch to do a really cool trick.
what I'm trying to do is not letting me.
I just found out that eating
Bro, they at war right there, bro. Like, what the hell is that? They boxing, bro. That rat got some fists, man.
I just found out that eating and walking at the same time is considered rude in Japan.
Is it really?
This police officer had to forcibly stop this driver who fell asleep while driving.
This person is either completely asleep or passed out.
I think we've seen this before. What a way to wake up, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I understand this person. I have gotten really close to falling asleep behind the wheel whenever I worked as at the fire department that I worked at. I was so tired that I was like weaving in and out of the lanes on the interstate. So I understand it. I do. I actually understand it. Like you always tell yourself you'll never be that kind of person. Well, I almost was. I wasn't, but I almost was.
He's woke up.
This poor dog is already balding.
They're on the internet calling.
That's what 2 days being on the job 2 days, catching fires both days, and being up most of those nights doing shit, and then finally being able to drive home does to you.
Bald.
What is it called?
I swear, I'm not lying.
It's so cold here right now that the pop is freezing
Oh!
and exploding.
I don't find this satisfying. I think it's weird because I immediately think you're gonna break the cases because you're putting all the pressure on the centers of the cases. So you're gonna snap the things here, like the edges. That's exactly what I think whenever I see this happening. And now that I've said it, that's what you're gonna think of. You're gonna think of a bunch of broken cases. Cause fuck you. Now this, however, I think is a little different because she's got it spines. She's got the spines, right? She's got it going both ways. This is different. You see, and that's how you know Nintendo's the worst one because they make their cases like the cheapest out of all of them. Guarantee you she had to do this because she did it, and then all of the cases snapped in the center.
For some reason, this snow stuck to this dog like glue.
What the hell? That poor dog, bro. That dog was not made for cold climates.
My turn to roll it.
Hey, you look.
Did that work? What? Did that really work? It did. It actually worked. He ran. No, he didn't. Did he run it over? It's in front of him. He ran it over. Huh. Yo! Rejected. She's used to that cat being an asshole.
Hey, Ariel, are you ready?
Man, that girl got some lungs on her. Jesus, she needs to either be down preaching like in the choir or something, or she needs to become a singer. She's got some lungs, man.
So, carnival rides in India are kind of crazy.
See, they got rid of this thing in America. They don't have this in America anymore because apparently it was giving people heart attacks and shit. It looked like a flying saucer. I always wanted to go on this thing, but like never got around to doing it.
Every year, Idaho does a big potato drop for New Year's Eve.
Big potato drop? That's the happiest boy alive right there. Hey.
The truck driver didn't see this tree that fell down in the middle of the road.
Bro, if that truck driver couldn't stop, he took that bin way too fast. I'm gonna tell you that right to hell now. If you can't see that far ahead of you and you can't stop, if you see something that's like this in a road, you are going way too fast. You need to slow the fuck down. Oh yeah, he's going way too fast. No. Jesus. Nope.
No way. The is back.
What can I get for you?
Hey, can I get the?
Asshole.
A few months ago, this tornado was spotted right next to a rainbow.
Can I get the?
A few months ago, this tornado was spotted right next to a rainbow.
Either way, look at that tornado. My God.
Dude, it's eating the ground, Roger.
Yeah, you can see it churning the ground up down there.
Can you? I can't see shit.
Yeah, you can.
I don't see anything.
See it churning the ground up down there.
Oh, Stonehenge. It's just a black cat on Stonehenge. It's got a collar, too.
Ready?
This watch is awesome. What? Yo, what? Bro, this is like every grandmother's like pipe dream right here. This is the thing. Like, this is what how is this watch even like not sold out everywhere?
This guy made
What
himself
happens
a
if you
super
get like what happens if you get an actual like jackpot? Like, what happens?
This guy made himself a super simple telescope by using cardboard, a mirror, and a lens.
That's cool.
This car started rolling away by itself with their dog still inside.
Car and it's rolling down the hill. Oh my. There's nobody in the car.
You gonna help, or are you just gonna watch that happen?
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my.
Bro literally chose to record it instead of getting out and trying to stop it. He was like, well, this is happening now. Oh! Oh!
Okay.
The ninja is strong within this one. Nope.
Their cat refused to let them leave.
You can't park. That's right. He can't park down there. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to start saying that every time somebody does something like that. I'm gonna have to. I got you. What is this? What is this? Was having a New Year's fireworks show.
Did we get pranked?
TikTok convinced thousands of people the Brooklyn Bridge was having a New Year's fireworks show. Bro.
We got pranked.
Grandma was curious, and she wanted to try a monster for the very first time.
Ooh, she gonna be feeling good.
It's good. I'm speaking to you. Okay. Oh.
Bro, what's wrong with these guys? That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. Bro, she's gonna get addicted to that damn thing. What's wrong with y'all? What even is this version? I've never even seen this version. What is this, ultra sunlight?
Oh. Another 60 down that.
I want to close my eyes.
Can you taste the Ultra Paradise?
Is it Ultra Paradise, really? Shaq!
Over.
Yo, that dog used to go to the NBA. He just replaced at least 30 players right there.
Their dog wanted to help out with gardening.
You see, that's what you gotta have a dog for. Like, you in the garden, right? And you gotta dig stuff up. You just be like, over here, Fido, right here. Dig this up. That's what you need the dog for.
Yo, I go see.
The shark swallowed this diver's camera.
See, this is why we can't have plastic straws right here. Dumbass fish swallowing shit they shouldn't be swallowing. Bro, they got all that trash in the Atlantic and the Pacific, and you can't eat none of that. You gotta sit here and eat this man's camera.
This cat's tongue sticks out every time they pull on the tape.
Ah. Oh!
Ready?
I want one. I have to have this. I have to have this fish. I need it. Oh, it's an owl. Look at how tiny it is. It's probably fake. Something's not right with this owl. It's taxidermied, I bet.
Oh God, here we go. We're going to three. 1, 2, 3.
You know what really sucks about this? I guarantee you that Karen was like, "Yeah, don't throw food in my son's mouth." That's another basement baby right there. There ain't even a husband in this. Guarantee the husband was like, "Nope, I'm out." That child's already cooked. He's cooked, man. That's it for him. He's done. Life's over for him, and he doesn't even realize it yet.
Stop sign big. Why the so big? Look. Oh my God. This is
damn. Bro, you know why it's so big? That stop sign is so big because so many people just did not see that stop sign placed there. There's actually a name for that effect where like something is where it needs to be, but for whatever reason, people still they're just so stupid. Like, and it's not even like a one person kind of thing. Multiple people saw a smaller version of this stop sign and drove past it and got into car accidents. It happens all the time. That's why they made it so damn big. That's why. Sheep people.
Stop! Stop! Now!
That is the end of this video, or you hope.
Bro, I could see a future where they like, what they do is they make the sign this big, and if they still run it, they put like a light on this side, right? That blinks constantly. A light up top that blinks constantly, and then they add like an extension to the right-hand side with a bunch of exclamation points. And then they put more lights here, and then on that side, and then more lights here. Like, the more you cater to this, the worse it's gonna get. Because you're not solving the problem, you're just putting band-aids on the problem.
Stop!
Like, it's crazy.
Stop! Now!
That is the end of this video, or you hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The US government recently decided that it will no longer be making any new pennies. So, as a result...
Thank God! We wasted so much money on making pennies. It was like 2 cents to make 1 penny. What the hell sense? Oh, what sense does that make, guys?
Well, these random people decided to have a funeral for the penny.
That's right. Rest in piss. Why are there so many? Oh, it's Abraham Lincoln. I get it. Yo, is that filled with pennies? Is that coffin filled with pennies? I gotta find that coffin. Hey, anybody want to go grave digging tonight, maybe? We gotta find that coffin. Who the hell would spend... Dude, that coffin's like $3,000. Who the hell would spend that much money on a coffin filled with pennies? Bro, we could resell that coffin, too. If they haven't already... If the place they bought it from hasn't already dug it up and put it back to reuse it, right? Oh, they do that outside the Washington Monument? This was a protest, wasn't it? This was a bunch of idiots that were protesting the death of the penny. Man. Man, oh man. Because that's the pool. What? What the wait, what is...
That's nuts. It totally just opposes gravity.
Is that a magnet? What is that?
It's as hard as...
That kind of looks like a crane magnet, right? What they would have on a crane inside of a junkyard to pick cars up? What the... Oh yeah, no, because that would be the negative side, wouldn't it? That's the part that would attach to the actual, like, crane.
I can do it.
This guy is blind.
What the fuck? I'm so...
Gravity. It's as hard as I can do it.
This guy is blind.
That's really... I am, like, fixated on this. I have so many questions.
It totally just...
I would love to get my hands on this. Like, what...
It's as hard...
Like, if it's the magnet, then why is this thing... Is this a magnet too? Like... What is this thing?
I can do it.
Morning!
This guy
How's
is
it going,
blind
Kate?
and loves to go skateboarding.
Reactions! All of the fun oh! He's blind. He's blind.
Blind and loves to go skateboarding.
Yo, W. Like, seriously, holy crap. That's inspiration right there, guys. That's inspiration. And you know what's funny is I'd probably be the same way. Like, I'd be like streaming, right? If I go blind tomorrow, I would get on and I would listen to the song, the noise that I would hear, right? And then I would continue to stream. I would. I kid you not. Like, I feel like you could experience life in a whole different aspect if you're like born with vision and then you lose it. Like, you could see life completely different. Oh my god. Yo, that is the powderiest snow I've ever seen. It kind of looks like that old laundry detergent, right? It's so fluffy. What? 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 Yo, hold on, run that by me again. He left one card. I don't think I'd be able to do this because, like, I have, like, a death grip. I feel like I would mess this up big time.
A few days ago, a rogue firework at this NFL stadium was fired in the wrong direction.
Oh, really? Ooh. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, it hit... Dude, that would be me right there. It hit somebody. It hit a dude. Yup. I kid you not. It could be, like, barely drizzling. I would be out in the middle of this stadium, and I would get struck by 2 bolts of lightning. I'd be like, where's the lightning? Pow! Pow! Found it!
So, a few days ago, hundreds of people named Ryan decided to get on the same train together for absolutely no reason.
That's not a train. It's a subway. What is it, like a trolley? No, it's not a trolley. Trolleys are, like they travel on the roadway, right? Well, not like, they travel on tracks through the roadway. What the hell is that called? Do they call subway things trains? I didn't think they called them trains, did they? Maybe they're old enough to be considered, huh? Let me see. What do they call subway? Are they trains?
It's pretty wet. Do you really want to go out there right now?
Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's a train. Subway trains. Okay.
I guess he does.
There he goes! Nope. They said, man, open this damn door. I want out of here, man.
I guess he does. No.
Grandma decided to take off her wig.
That's fucked up. Did you hear those people back there? That's fucked up, man. Why'd y'all go and do that?
Grandma decided to take off her wig.
Yo, that is the face of pure fear.
It looks good, Gigi.
That reminds me of that one where the dad shaved his face, and like the kids had never seen him with a shaved face, so one of them started crying.
Found a great spot to play video games.
Morning. That's really fun. That's actually really fun. Like, what?
Come on. Let's go.
Oh!
She found a grape.
Yo! Yo! Most graceful landing ever?
She found a grape that looks exactly like a pumpkin.
Guys, look at this grape I just found.
Grape?
Oh my gosh, it's a pumpkin.
Yo,
Pumpkin grape.
I would not eat that. That thing's been irradiated, bro. That thing is from like Chernobyl or something. Don't eat that. You're gonna eat that and grow like a third arm.
It looks like a pumpkin.
Yo, what if that was a thing? What if somehow they managed to make more of these? And they were like pumpkin grapes or grape pumpkins. Kind of like the sound of that. Grape pumpkins.
Pumpkin grape. It literally looks like a pumpkin.
Bro, that shirt is like solid. How? How? Bro, if you can't hate razor grass enough, or like burr grass, dude, like the only thing that I can think of that would do this is the little spiky grass that grows. We would have them a lot of Louisiana whenever you'd step on it. You really have to watch out for the brown one, because it's green and then it turns brown. Whenever it turns brown, bro, it is so sharp. Oh my freaking god! If you step on it, it just burrs all in your feet, and it hurts so bad. I used to hate that grass, man. That's gonna snap. Yep.
The military is starting to educate their soldiers on how to properly use a jetpack.
The fuck is that, bro? What? Bro's over here like the Space Marines. That looks crazy. What the hell? Yo, what? Is that real? Oh, how's it going, Base Taste? Is this real? Is this real? Is this a real thing? I don't believe this. I think this is fake. Are they actually training army people to use jetpacks? Oh my god, they are. They're training United States Special Forces to use jetpacks. What? Yo, dude, it's gonna be... Bro, it's gonna be just like this. Yo, like what? Like what? Hold on. We'll do Space Marines 2. Jet. It's gonna be like this, bro. Like... Holy crap, you gotta be kidding me. We'd have microwaves and jetpacks, bro. That's insane. I'm sorry, dude, like, you know, I thought we was great before. We're training army personnel to use jetpacks. Jetpacks. Bro.
I just found out that in Danish weddings, if the groom leaves to go to the bathroom, all the male guests have to give the bride a kiss until he comes back.
They have these in the military. Oh my gosh, Magic Man confirms. That is insane. Wait, what was going on here?
A kiss until he comes back. Go to the bathroom, all the male guests have to give the bride a kiss until he comes back.
That's really fucking weird, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell this couple's into, but that's really fucking weird. That's super weird. I like, what kind of wedding does that? What kind of wedding makes it to where, like, when the groom goes to the bathroom, every male guest has to kiss the bride until he comes back. That's weird. Is that a religious thing? Like, how's it going, Viva? Vive? Morning, Tanya. Morning, Artemis.
This police officer was seen pushing a school bus that got stuck on the road.
In making our decision. Thank you all very much.
I don't, the answer to that question, Mark, I think that if they tried to drone strike a person using a jetpack in the military, I feel like that would be damn near impossible to do. Because, like, hitting a moving target like a Black Hawk, like what happened in the Strait of Hormuz, where they drove the drone straight into the Black Hawk and then it didn't blow up. That's a lot easier to do with a big moving target, but something like a fast, like super small target like a person, it would be kind of like trying to hit a drone with a drone, you know? I feel like you would have to be a really good pilot to do that. I think, right? The cat looks a little,
These water droplets were seen frozen on a spider web.
That is insane.
And do you think this cat even knows that he's alive?
I don't think he does. I bet he wishes he wasn't. Is that the rabbit doing that? Rabbits make noise? Rabbits make noise? I know that they thump their leg whenever they're mad, right? They do like the rabbit thump. It's like a aggro kind of thing, you know, right? Like, do rabbits make noise? Rabbits do make noise. They purr. It's called teeth purring. A soft, gentle grinding of their teeth. Whenever, like so if they're eager or excited, they honk or oink like low pig-like noises. Rabbits usually make these sounds when they are excited. And grunting and growling and thumping their feet is what they do when they're mad. Or they're like trying to, warn others, right? That's crazy. Bro, you know there's gonna be one person that walks up in there and messes it all up. No. No. Oh, no. Oh, my God. No.
You're not getting pizza rolls, bro.
Please.
Ezra.
Please.
I don't know who taught
Love me.
You need to knock it off.
So where did the other half of this bus go?
Where's the rest?
I wonder why they did that. I know that it disconnects, right? But like, I guess they figured they didn't really need to use the entire thing, huh?
Most of it.
That boy gonna have shoulder problems. You're gonna have some serious shoulder problems, bro.
He was only trying to take out his trash.
What's that? Well, this is happening. Yep. Oh, is he gonna stop? Oh!
Peekaboo.
I see you.
Roar.
Oh, 没事没事 Oh, I
Uh-oh.
see you.
So why does this look like so much fun?
Because it is. Oh! It's all fun until somebody gets a spinal injury.
Escaped from a zoo in Wisconsin and were spotted having fun in the snow in the neighborhood nearby.
It escaped the zoo. Oh, it's an otter! I love otters.
Love that table. It takes so long to set up.
Who makes a table like this? Whoever you bought... First off, you're stupid for buying a table like this. Secondly, who makes a table like this? Like, I remember, like, growing up, you never see a table like this. Even my grandfather made tables. And you always put the legs out here. And you know why? That's why. Especially whenever it's shorter. Because if you put your foot on this, what do you think's going to happen? That damn thing's going to lean over. It's like we've completely devolved from like original architecture altogether. It's crazy.
Hey, yo. What it look like this?
I have never seen a... Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I've never seen a United States mail carrier that looked like this. That looks kind of like a bus, but it's got like the red and blue stripe. And it's those are definitely bins for mail. I recognize those anywhere. That's a letter carrier for sure, but I've never seen that. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice.
This pilot showed up to his next flight decked out with his crew.
Whatever crew that is, whatever flight that is, that'd be the only plane I'd ever get on right there. That's it. That's the one. He's actually playing as Rudolph, and he's got like the rest of the reindeer. That's what's up, bro. He's got to guide them.
Let's go.
Yo, bro.
The snow in Russia created a really weird effect that made every source of light a really tall pillar.
That's crazy looking. Bro, that's how you know you live in a snowy wasteland. Even the light refracts off of everything and just goes straight up. Not even the light wants to fucking be there. Not even the light wants to be there, bro.
Космическая сегодня красота. А на небе, кстати, смотрите, Юпитер светится.
This kid dressed up as Spider-Man because he was so excited to see this giant Spider-Man balloon inflate. Is what a washing.
Yo, this is an incredibly good tactic to use. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if you're an actual fighter and you do something like this, there's a good chance you will probably stun the other person long enough to get some jabs in. I guarantee you.
This is what a washing machine looks like without the metal shell on the outside.
Bro, if prices keep going up, this is what we're going to be using. Bro, you stroll up inside of a Best Buy and they're like, yeah, that one's $800. And he's like, really? What if the shell wasn't on it? How much money would it be then? And then it just cuts to this. It's this new thing. Instead of it being called price matching, it's called item matching. You just walk into a Best Buy store and it's just like, hey, look, I heard that y'all do price matching, but do y'all do item matching? And then you can just see the person behind the cashier is just like, you just know in their head they're like, what the hell is this person talking about, man? It's morning. I've got my whole day ahead of me, and then they just start showing you pictures of this freaking washing machine without the casing on it, and they're just like, so how much would this be if I got it here?
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very
Okay, let's get that daily dose of the petters in. Boop.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Pets. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made.
That's right. Donate to the cause. Donate to the cause!
Why is he so happy to be a bad boy?
Did you get in the trash?
No. No, I didn't. No. He did it.
We're just rearranging our room, and while we have our bed up our bed frame, our cat is big.
Dude, cats love getting in the way whenever it comes to things they think is interesting.
Big chillin'.
I guess you're done eating that. Well, you see how she's just looking at her?
Since you love biting shoes, I got you this. And it even...
Oh,
He just loves making his life more difficult for himself.
My God.
Why?
The struggle is real, honey. The fact that you've got a bridge there, a ramp, neither here nor there, darling. You crack up.
This is literally how I feel whenever I think of a rich person. You're just over there struggling instead of helping you out. They just kind of watch you and laugh at you. It's like, you could just pick me up and put me at the starting of the easier part, but no, you're just going to stand there and laugh.
You want to make it as hard for yourself as you can.
Oh. Dude, I love ferrets. I love ferrets so much.
You. I love...
Excuse me.
See.
Yo! I guarantee you, that dog is biting so hard if you put a carrot in his mouth, he'd snap it in half, yo. Snap, 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 snap.
Dumbo.
Look at the little dog.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Pogs. Oh, are you good?
Oh, yo, W dog, let's go. Y'all see that they do those things where it's like a TV show or whatever where they have the homeowner get kidnapped while they have a bunch of dogs in the house to see what the dogs do, and 9 times out of 10 the dog just lets it happen. The dog doesn't even do anything. In fact, there have been a lot more instances of the cat attacking the burglar than there were the dog.
That's a funny looking baby.
Oh, look at the little baby. Oh, the little baby.
Ah! 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 Ah!
What is that, Willow?
Nothing? It's nothing. You see nothing.
What is that?
No, it's not me.
Willow.
The roaches did it.
What is that?
Oh! Bro, I love this dude. I have seen so many shorts of this guy doing this to people, and the amount of dogs that he gets with this is it's like insane how good he is at this.
I don't think he was ready for that.
The hell is that? Oh. I'm not even gonna lie, I thought that dog was gonna attack him. I'm not even kidding. The way that dog looked at him. You see that? Oh, dude, that's a red flag right there, boy. Oh, look at that. Look at that little boy. Oh. I shit you not. So, my fan. I knocked my fan over. Hold on. So we had one instance where it was in the morning at the fire station, right? It was it was actually right around where I had originally started working there. And there was a call that came in of a dog trapped in a storm sewer, right? Or storm, like a drainage sewer thing. So we get there, we pop the top off of it, and it's this little puppy that's just in there barking up a storm, right? Little puppy. And, I say little. This was going to be a rather large dog. And the apparatus driver at the time, or the fire truck driver, was like, I'm going to take this thing home. And I look at him and I go, how you going to do that? You stuck here. And he's like, I'll find a way. And I was like, and I knew him, dude. I was like, oh, all right. Because he would have found a way, right? So we get to the station, right? And this dog's just running around inside of the bay. And we're like, how the hell are we going to keep this dog here? Because, number one, there's a pack of dogs that goes, that practically goes around the fire station where the station was. And if you leave the apparatus bay open too long, sometimes they'll come in and they won't leave. But they're like super friendly dogs. And we weren't sure how they were going to react to that. And then he was like, then the fire chief found out about it and was like, you got to get rid of it. We got to send it to the pound, right? And sure enough, the fire chief got this poor animal, brought it to the pound. And then the guy was like, you know what? I got this. He messaged his wife and his wife went and picked the dog up, which really sucks because she had to pay to get it out of the pound. But she still got it.
Squeak. Little lady. She's hissing.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a kick-ass save. Straight up. Save of the century for the dog. 100%.
This is an AMC.
Oh my gosh, look at that chicken. That chicken is huge.
Monty, it's an all-black chicken. Even their meat is black.
Really?
One-eyed Willie.
What the hell what does black chicken look like? What does black chicken look like? Oh my gosh, it looks insane. Oh, no, it's not. She's lying. The skin's black. Oh, wait, nope. That is insane. How would you even... Oh my gosh. It doesn't look like the entire thing through and through is black, though. It just looks like the skin of it is black. It lays black eggs. What? Yo, they look like little briquettes.
It's got one eye. I don't know if you could see it.
Aww.
Yep, one eye. He's really sweet.
Yo, that's too good. He's prancing. He's happy. He's like, yay, I'm pretty. Look at me. I prance. I prance. Damn, bro. Jesus. That's like two pieces of like thick, like dense wood clapping together. Damn. You hear that? Oh, uh-oh.
Baby girl. Oh my god.
Bro, that's me trying to fight the YouTube algorithm right there, bro. That's me trying to fight the rhythm.
Well, I was going to ask.
Hi.
If you think you'd like to go inside and maybe see Daddy?
See, he can get away with this because he's a dog, but if that was a man, she'd have already divorced him. That'd have been
Maybe
it.
see Daddy?
This dog just wanted to attack the window wipers.
Oh! Oh!
This is happening.
Oh! I feel like that'd be a great way to make a dog fall asleep. If they're in the back of the car and they're like really angsty and you just turn on the windshield wipers and they do that till they get like tired and they just fall asleep.
This basset hound loves the wind in his face.
I think all dogs love the wind in their face. I mean, you have the exceptions, but... Oh, look at that little puppy bringing the car keys to the...
He's just checking your tire pressure.
Oh. Oof. Oof. Did you get a nail in your tire? Why is it so flat? Nah, cat.
This dog doesn't like his own reflection.
Sorry. This is where the
Bruce says, I'm not doing it. Whatever you're doing, I ain't a part of. Bruce says, not today, man. Not today.
driver sits.
Bro, huskies are such big babies. God, huskies are such babies, bro.
I have to drive. Are you able to drive? Your feet don't reach the pedals at the same time. Hey.
How are we supposed to leave?
Bro, could you imagine if a cop pulled over a car and it's in park, so there's no danger to anybody, and it's like a minor traffic infraction, right? Something that's like, bro, it'll probably get you a warning, and the guy just switches places with the husky. That would be so funny, bro. Oh, W Base Taste with the dancing cockroach. That looks like a ton of fun. That dancing cockroach brings me such joy in the world. Oh, oh. I would be very concerned. That dog is. There it goes. There's a dog in there, bro. Look at that dog. He's so small. Yo. Bro's carrying that dog around like a kangaroo pouch. Like a kangaroo in a kangaroo pouch. Look at that little boy. Oh my gosh. 2 puffballs of aggro. Bro, you walk up in that house, you can have 2 dogs, like, literally attached to your Achilles heel. Oh my gosh, look at those puffballs. Look at those puffballs. There is a whole lot of nothing going on between those beady eyes, bro. Nothing is going on in between those eyes. That creature could not be happier with the world being that way. It's like, that's not meat, that's bread. Bread makes me happy, but then whenever I bite it, it's not good.
Favorite toy for whatever reason, but it's broken. Doesn't squeak anymore.
So?
But she loved it.
This bird loves the vacuum.
Oh, there he goes! Look at him go! Yo, you should pick the bird up and put it on top of the vacuum. I wonder what that bird would do for, like, one of those Roombas.
This must be an alternate reality version of Tom and Jerry.
Oh. I guess I'm here now. Oh, they got a conga line going on over here. What's going on? Oh. Well, you can't say that dogs can't be civilized. Oh, he's saying baby shark to do. Yo, W Bird.
This is a super
Apparently that song ruined that kid's life. The kid that's in Baby Shark, it ruined his life. Because like between the online hate and the fact that he couldn't get a job because of it. Let's see, B-A-B Shark. And it was never meant to where's it at? Let me see if I can find it. Baby Shark song guy talking about how it ruined his life.
Claims the Baby Shark song ruined his life. He believes the creators of the 2015 video stole the melody and dance from his 2011 YouTube version.
Oh, that's what it was. American. Here, I'll let it replay. Baby Shark song ruined his life.
The Baby Shark song's success negatively impacted Johnny Only, a children's entertainer. He sued Pinkfong, claiming they copied his style, but he lost the court case, which ultimately ruined his career.
That really sucks. And there's even known fact that he was the one that made the song originally. That really sucks. That's garbage, bro. That's actual trash. That sucks so bad.
Cute birthday cake.
Bro, we need to put that judge in jail. How's it going, Allison?
That must be a super good scratch.
Ooh. Bro, pigs are so cute when they're small. They are the most adorable. I think, personally, pigs are probably the cutest thing that you can buy. But man, do they don't age very well, I'll say that. Oh! The little corgi fighting the cat. That cat is just not having it.
It's time for bed. It is time for bed. Yes. It's time.
I don't really think the cat cares about, like, bed. I just don't think the cat likes being picked up. A lot of cats just don't like being picked up.
Jasmine, I'm not even gonna. I'm literally picking you up. Okay, now I'm scared.
What's this? What's this?
Bro, you over there tugging on that dog's fat. Wouldn't it be like poetic if the dog looked back and been and like is like, well, first off, that's the fat that's caused by an owner that won't stop feeding me.
Sorry.
Harriet, I was gonna unpack the toys.
Oh my God. Oh. The bird got mad because all his toys was packed up. All of his toys were packed up. He got aggro.
Harriet, I was
Bro, that owner pulled aggro whenever they didn't unbox those toys, man. They did it to themselves. Nobody else caused this.
Started, haven't you?
Oh, that's right, the dog that looks like it's wearing a Batman mask. I would call that, if I saw this dog in like a store or something, I would call them Bat Dog. I would. Hey, I guess that's one way to eat it.
Chewy, buddy. Come on, in the back.
No.
Come on, in the back.
No. Oh, that belongs to him now. That's his. You can't take that away. That's his.
You're the littlest brother.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Oh, wow.
I'm having a horrible day. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening.
Yo, that cat was like, you're having a bad day? I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Look at him. Isn't he just the happiest boy? Wow. Oh.
Rex? No. Daddy's getting ready.
The hell you are.
Daddy's getting ready.
Go play with me.
No.
Play with me.
Daddy's getting...
Love me.
Daddy's
You can't leave me.
What's...
Time to go. You're never fitting in the fanny pack, Lou. She's like, yes, I will. Watch me.
That's what's so funny about dogs is like, they go from being really small to being really big, and they think that they can still do the things that they did whenever they were small.
In the fanny pack, Lou. She's like, yes, I will. Watch me.
Oh! Joe! That fish knows what's up! Boom!
I missed you too.
No, this is my place now.
Do you want your popped ball? Do you want this?
Give.
Okay, here we go.
Give.
What is even going on here?
Oh, it's a happy boy! It's a happy boy! Damn, bro, that's deep.
Alright, let's wake Linus up. Linus!
Is that a mouse? What is that?
Good morning, Linus.
Linus, are you ready to eat?
What is that?
Come
Is that a dog?
Come on, Linus.
Oh my god, that's a puppy. Yo!
Come on.
Oh, that Roomba got him. Yo! Look at that feisty little fucker. Oh, the Roomba got him, and that dog was just like, the little dog was like, no! No, Roomba! That cat's living the best life it's ever gonna live. Is that an emu? That's an emu. 100% that's an emu. Look at that aggressive little fucker. Oh, hey! It's a yellow turtle. It's a snake. Snakes do that? That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. You know, I never did understand that. So, like, you go through the trouble of putting out a bird feeder, right? And they come up with this crazy contraption to spin the squirrel off the bird feeder. But don't you think that you would just solve the problem by putting, like, a little feeder for the squirrels underneath the bird feeder? Like, you don't... You could even put the same food in it, too. It's not like you'd have to buy a different bag of food. You could even go around the yard and pick up acorns.
Say woo. Woo. Woo.
Bro, that dog is something else. Huh. That is a puffy dog. Looks like cotton. Ooh. Ooh. I see some feist. I see some feistiness.
You'll probably like this one as well. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Alright, W.
Later.
W Daily Dose. Let me see. I didn't check a Tozy this morning. Do we hit? Bro, I hate this. I wish YouTube would get rid of this, like, automatic thing that it like automatically opens up the main thing. I don't want that. I just want to look at the stuff on the sidebar. That's all I want to do. God. I'm clicking on stuff now. Okay.
This shopping app raised over $40 million, attracted celebrity investors, and is now facing allegations that it took credit for sales it never actually earned. Sophia is one of those new shiny AI startups that promises to make shopping easier. You install it as a browser extension, you browse online like normal, and it's supposed to hunt down and lower prices, apply coupon codes.
So it's supposed to be like Honey. If you don't know what Honey is, it's a browser extension that you would get for Google Chrome. You put it on, and you would get coupons automatically applied to everything. It would give you like discount codes and like redeem codes and stuff like that during your checkout. Like if you were on Amazon and you were about to buy something, Honey would automatically pop up out of the top right corner with like a little thing that's like, hey, enter this code, you'll get a discount. Honey completely failed because they were getting lawsuits from content creators, because what they would do is they give codes to content creators, and then what they would do is whenever you'd click on the content creator code, it would open up the Honey link to start using Honey. And once they did that, it would automatically have another pop-up that would take you to the actual Honey site instead of giving you the code for the creator to get kickback with. Instead, it would open up another link, and Honey would automatically make it to where the content creator didn't get any of the kickback. And what they would do is once you signed up for everything, they were taking your data and they were also selling it, allegedly. So no different than any other, internet website that you use on a daily basis.
Checkout and even reward you with points that you can redeem for gift cards. Their slogan is literally never overpay again. And FIA was co-founded by Phoebe Gates, Bill Gates' 23-year-old daughter, alongside of her Stanford roommate, Sophia Kiani. But since launching the company last year, the company has raised more than $40 million from venture capital firms and celebrity investors like Hailey Bieber and Kim Kardashian and so on and so on. And also a whole plethora of musicians. I mean, there's so many musicians that invested, it kind of looks like a Coachella artist announcement rather than some sort of like investment round announcement. But the app has reportedly been downloaded more than 1 million times, and for a while it looked like it became one of the hottest AI shopping tools on the internet. But recently, all of that changed because an investigation from Bloomberg, backed by the testing of an independent researcher and even one of FIA's competitors, accused the company of something called cookie stuffing. And once you understand how this allegedly worked, you also understand why.
Let's Google this. What is cookie stuffing?
Cookie stuffing is a fraudulent technique where hidden methods, like scripts or malware, secretly place tracking cookies on a user's browser. This allows fraudsters to get commissions for sales they didn't actually generate. Attackers use image stuffing, hidden frames, or browser extensions to do this, which manipulates affiliate tracking systems and violates user privacy.
Oh. Interesting.
Basically, the entire marketing industry completely lost their minds over this all. So essentially, the easiest way to understand this is to forget about AI for a second and then just think about how the internet works. Because let's just say I spend 3 days writing a review on the best running shoes or something like that.
Okay.
You read my article, you click my link, and you buy a pair of running shoes. I didn't sell you those shoes directly, but because I convinced you to buy them, the shoemaker then pays me a small commission.
Yeah, that's how the not partner programs, but like that's how Honey was working too. Actually, whenever I link games inside of my descriptions, the same thing happens. I get like a 1% on the game's purchase value.
Called affiliate marketing. It's how review sites stay in business and how shopping guides make money and how, honestly, a lot of YouTubers make money as well, myself included. Essentially, as long as the product is good, everyone wins. The shopper gets recommendation and the retailer gets a sale and the person who actually influenced the purchase gets paid. At least that's how it's supposed to work. According to Bloomberg's investigation, that wasn't always what was happening with FIA. So Bloomberg tested the extension across more than 50 different retailers. And they also relied on findings from affiliate marketing researcher Ben Edelman. And this guy's been investigating the industry for years, as well as testing from Capital One Shopping, which makes a competing browser extension. But essentially what they all found was that FIA's extension could insert its own affiliate tracking code during checkout, even if FIA hadn't actually been the reason that you ended up buying the product in the first place.
That's exactly what Honey was doing. That's exactly what they were doing.
Thing starts getting really messy. Basically, if you read a review on something, you head over to the retailer, you add it to your cart, and you get ready to check out, that's when FIA's browser extension could step in. And instead of just looking for coupon codes like you expected, the extension would open a background tab and insert FIA's own affiliate tracking code. So nothing about your shopping experience really changed. You still bought the exact same product, but you didn't discover.
You should be really concerned about this, not because she did it. Think about who this person is. This is the daughter of Jeff Bezos. Well, Jeff Bezos wasn't the one doing it, so it's not like we have to worry about it. Why do you think his daughter was the one doing it? I guarantee you, multi-billion-dollar corporations have been doing this for years. And you know what's really crazy? Is nobody knows that they're doing it. I don't even know if they're doing it. I'm just speculating.
Cover it through FIA. And behind the scenes, the affiliate commission would end up.
How do you think whenever you go onto let's say you click on a news site, right? And you get ads that, like you were just on Amazon looking at new Vans shoes, and you get 7 ads on that site for Vans shoes. It's not a coincidence.
going somewhere completely different.
They call it tailor-made ads. YouTube calls it that anyway.
Like allegedly to Fia, for example, but that's essentially what cookie stuffing is. And this might sound a little bit familiar because obviously Honey was outed for doing this a few years ago. But essentially the term cookie
that's what's up.
Stuffing is used to describe times when an affiliate tracking code is placed on someone's browser without that affiliate earning the referral. So in this case, critics allege that Fia was claiming credit for sales that didn't actually drive. So if that's true, the people losing out aren't actually the shoppers. They're the websites, journalists, creators, and publishers who actually convinced someone to make the purchase in the first place. And the biggest voice behind the allegations is the guy I mentioned earlier, Ben Edelman. And he spent decades studying affiliate marketing and online advertising, and he reviewed Fia's code and did his own testing. And he later published a detailed write-up explaining exactly what he found. So according to Edelman, this wasn't just Edelman. Maybe it's Edelman. Edelman or Edelman. Uh-oh. I'm gonna switch up to Edelman, so I've covered both bases now. But I'm slowly realizing we're overpaying for everything as of lately. Everything really just has become inch-fied, as Louis Rosman cleverly coined a while back. But I'm also just learning we're absolutely overpaying for wireless phone coverage. And that's where today's sponsor, Mint Mobile, comes in. Because right now, for a limited time, you can get 3, 6, or 12 months of premium wireless phone service for $15 a month. And that's anything better. If you do so, that'll heavily support the channel. But without further ado, let's continue the video. So according to Edelman, this wasn't just some random glitch that happened once or twice. No, he says he found a feature inside of Fia's browser extension called Enable Coupon Auto Drop. Uh-oh. And based on his testing, the feature could automatically trigger affiliate links without the user ever clicking an affiliate link themselves. And he also says the behavior was being controlled by the company's servers, meaning it could be turned on or off depending on things.
That's exactly like how Honey was doing it.
Like what device someone was using. And this is where the story, I guess, takes another turn.
What's really messed up about this is that unless you know coding, you'll never actually understand it. Because like the way that this is set up is that it doesn't do it with every coupon, but it does it with like more than 50%. So it will automatically go more than 50% of the time. So that way the company that is pushing the affiliate code itself doesn't really have to pay the content creators to promote the actual site as much as it would, right? That's the jacked up part about it, is that it took somebody who noticed something very weird, like, for example, Mr. Beast's sales of Honey, and they broke down the code and found that exact same issue with Honey. That's exactly what happened with Honey.
Because Fia told Bloomberg that a recent release of its code caused a problem, and the company worked overnight to fix it. But Edelman doesn't actually agree with that, so based on his report, he says the feature first appeared in the version of the app released in December 2025, and remained there for months. And he also argues that because the feature was intentionally implemented and given the name AutoDrop. So that's really the issue at the center of this whole thing.
It's hilarious that they couldn't even just not call it AutoDrop. All you had to do is just, you could have named it anything else and they wouldn't have been able to figure out what it was. Like it could have been coded code, you know? You could have called it like in case system error 556, and then you write down on a piece of paper as the key of like, this means, you know, error code 556 means auto drop affiliate code.
Says a software issue caused it and it's now been fixed.
Literally could have called it anything else.
Edelman saying the evidence points to something way more planned out. Either way though, there's some massive backlash here because Impact.com suspended Fia's account over behavior it says violated its policies. And that's a pretty big deal because affiliate marketing runs on trust. Retailers have to trust that affiliates are only getting paid when they're actually earning a sale. Publishers have to trust that they spend hours writing reviews and convincing someone to buy something that they're not going to lose out on that affiliate commission. Especially not last second just because you do a check to see if there's any other coupons that could save you money. Essentially, what Fia is being accused of doing is exactly what Honey did. Because I feel like, obviously, if you remove the cookie stuffing, these apps aren't that bad. They essentially just help the consumer pay less money. But I guess certain players get greedy. Obviously, Honey was caught.
I feel like, oh wait.
Fia, their allegations.
I feel like here's my view on it. I feel like if something like Honey came out and they told the content creators, hey, we really can't do affiliate links. Now, a lot of them would just be like, nah, I ain't doing that. You would be surprised how many content creators wouldn't go out of their way to do an ad if they're not going to get paid. A lot of them don't, right? And it's understandable. It's not that they're bad for not doing it, right? It's not. It's the fact that they lied and cheated and altered coding in order to effectively take money away from people that were selling their product. It would be like if you were getting paid to sell shoes, and because the company decided that it wanted to be greedy, it decided that it was going to immediately take your commission away from every sale you made on the shoe, right? So that it like you were being told that there's an incentive, which by the way is fraud. It is a fraud. It's fraud. You're being told that there's an incentive to sell the shoes more aggressively, and then when you do that, you don't get the benefit.
Right now. Kind of seems like they were caught, but it's all alleged for now. But obviously, when allegations like this pop up, you can't exactly just shrug it off and say, it's probably fine. But also, I will say, one thing I did notice while looking into this mess is this isn't even the first time that FIA has faced questions about what its browser extension was doing behind the scenes. So late last year, Fortune reported that earlier versions of the extension were collecting way more browsing data than what they expected. So allegedly, this extension was sending copies of web pages users visited, including pages that could contain sensitive information like emails or bank account pages, all the way back to FIA's servers. So again, if that is true, okay, FIA is not a good app whatsoever. This is bad. But allegedly, after researchers contacted the company, FIA removed that feature. And the company said it's been using the data to identify shopping websites and improve their product. But none of that right there matched the company's privacy policy, and it didn't explain that even collecting URLs could expose sensitive information. Which brings me to something I found pretty funny, because I started reading FIA's current privacy policy, and look, every browser extension has a privacy policy that's probably about a mile long, but after everything that's happened, a few lines definitely stand out. So the company says it automatically collects information about your browsing habits, including the pages you visit, the links you click on, and so on. It also says it can use web content to track shopping sites and make assumptions about you based on the information it collects.
That's practically everything you click on the internet at this point. I don't think there's a single website that doesn't do that.
And after reading the headlines about browser extensions quietly doing things in the background, you suddenly find yourself reading every sentence of privacy policy like you're reviewing some sort of legal contract before you're buying a house. That is what—
Yeah, I mean, how many games have I launched in the past year that have these like crazy terms of service agreements that you have to sign for even to click into the main menu, right? Like the first thing that pops up after the logo when you launch a game is the terms of service, and it's like 5 pages. Right? You have to scroll. You can't skip it, right? You can't just press a button and go to the bottom. You have to manually hold either the left or right thumbstick all the way down. And this thing is like, you'd swear it's a dictionary, right? And then you can agree.
One of those moments where you realize how much access you hand over when you click to add to Chrome. And I say that as someone with a whole bunch of Chrome extensions. But hey, what do you guys think? Do you think this was all an accident? Do you think it was on purpose? Who knows? It'll be interesting to see. But if anything major happens, I'll definitely make a follow-up video. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
W Tozy. Give me a second. I want to grab a sody. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back.
You may have noticed that over the last week, I have had a bit of a fixation on fake cops, people that impersonate police officers and then get arrested doing so. It is just a fascinating LARP because it is all risk, no reward, I think is how it was put best.
How do you even enforce anything if you're like a fake cop? I don't even understand how you could possibly. I mean, you pull somebody over, right? And then what? Do you like hold them at citizen's arrest? Like, how does that even work? It doesn't even make sense to me. I don't know.
There is nothing to gain from it. Like, maybe you feel powerful for a little while amidst your neighbors or like your local community where you fool them into thinking you have a position of authority. But that's ephemeral and usually doesn't go over well because a lot of people can smell the LARP. They can smell your fucking...
Actually, you know what? Let's move on from this. Because I need to get off at 11:30 today because I've got to make like 7,000 videos. Right here. I'm going to move that forward, right? I got to get off at like 11:30. That's kind of the goal for today. Boop. Okay.
Asmongold.
Give me a second. Hold on. What the fuck is that noise? There was like this big rumbling noise that kind of sounded like a bass, right? Like a bass rumble. I guess there's some guys that are like jacking with the car. Not like trying to steal it, but they're messing with the car down on the street that's below me. And they just drove off, so...
Give taking an epic court fail as Asmongold gets a giant W.
So if you don't know, Mizkiff sued Asmongold because he wanted to... because Asmongold said that Mizkiff, you know, allegations that he was allegedly... because Imaru came forward on a stream, said that Mizkiff was doing domestic violence and essayed her, and, you know, like, Mizkiff came forward on his stream and was like, yeah, whenever Imaru would throw a pillow, I would put a hole in the wall, and then, like, Asmon got on and tore Mizkiff a new butthole, and then Mizkiff sued Asmon, and then literally the day before he was supposed to go to court last week, or the week before that, the judge dropped it. Like, it got dropped out of the thing altogether.
Going into it today on the Legal Mindset, we teach...
He is still suing Imaru, the other streamer, the girl that he was with.
You to be your own judge.
For
of course,
defamation, by the way. This is
American
defamation.
Attorney. Now, this is something I've been following for a while because this is a fascinating case involving many streamers, their corporations, and really it has ramifications for...
Asmongold was part of a company called... Oh, man. I think it was like... It was either Mythic Talent or it was Starforge. It's one or the other. Mythic Talent is an agency that brings in YouTubers and that have talent, right, and helps them get more views and whatever, helps them with branding, all that kind of stuff.
Information and also a certain type of claim out there. And we're already setting some precedent here in what's been going down. So I'm going to get into today the nitty-gritty of exactly what went down in the latest filing in the Mizkiff case. So anytime you see the language that says plaintiff, just put Mizkiff's name in there. He's the guy who has brought this claim against the plethora of people that he thinks have wronged him. Now, of course, amongst those, of course, the prime defendant here is Imaru, who is not off the hook. But even with Imaru, her chances of winning seem to be going up based on the latest filing and what happened.
In order for Mizkiff to prove that it's defamation against Imaru, he'd have to show, like, hard evidence, like recordings, video proof showing that he didn't do what he did, that kind of stuff. It's definitely getting harder and harder to say that you're innocent until proven guilty. It seems like nowadays you're just guilty until you prove your innocence, but I'm going to be honest. I don't think Mizkif is innocent. I think that there's a good chance that when Imru said that he did, he probably did.
And of course, we have the Roach King over here in his glorious rainbow
That's
shirt.
right.
He was a defendant in this case, but now things have changed in his favor. So what exactly happened? What exactly went down? Well, first we need to get into this law called the Ending Forced Arbitration of Assault and Harassment Act, right? So it is a specific act involving a specific type of, once again, legally, right? We're talking about legal definitions here of SA or SH. And this was meant to keep people who signed pre-dispute arbitration agreements from being forced into silence.
Okay.
This is meant to keep victims from being essentially bullied by these agreements, which they may have signed without really thinking about it, or maybe even under duress, or saying, hey, you're not going to get this job or position, or we're not going to enter into this agreement with you unless you sign this. So essentially...
Oh, so that's a lot like how it was with Shoujo, that VTuber company that went completely bankrupt and like dispersed all of the VTuber models because they weren't paying their people. Yeah, a lot of these companies, these corporations seem to think that if they get people to sign this like weird terms of service or like what NDA, that it allows them to break the law. That's just not the case. The contracts don't allow you to break the law, man.
This is to stop victims from being bullied and forced into these secretive agreements that might go down during an arbitration, because arbitration has its benefits, but one of the things is it isn't as transparent. People don't get to see what goes on in that arbitration. So that's one of the key things here. And in this case, we have to focus on, and the judge specifically focuses on the fact that this was meant to keep victims, underline that, victims from being forced into secretive arbitration. So what went down in this latest ruling from the judge in this case? Well, let's look at the exact text here, and this is fascinating. So they go on to say, the judge says, plaintiff, that's Mizkif, claims that the word involving in an SA dispute definition is so broad as to make the EFAA's treatment of SH and SA entirely different. So he's trying to break those things out for his own benefit to make his case. However, both definitions contain broad language involving, related to, but neither sweeps so broadly as to mean the person alleging conduct constituting an SH dispute or SA dispute, i.e. the person who may elect to avoid arbitration is in fact the person accused of or denying either SA or SH. Now, this is huge. What
the hell does that mean?
This is saying is that the perpetrator, right, the person who is being accused of perpetrating, the person who is not the victim here, but the person who is alleged, right? There's an allegation here out there that that person can use it to their benefit. The law was constructed to help the victim, not the perpetrator, but the construction that Mizkif wants, he was
trying to be the victim.
Arbitration prevention to work for him as a person who was, once again, allegedly by Amaru in her quote-unquote emotional truth, the perpetrator. And the judge did not buy that at all whatsoever. In fact, they go out to say that we're going to reject that argument and take up the recommendation of the magistrate judge Susan Hightower, who gave her recommendations earlier this month. So if you look into this, it says that they adopt the recommendations. So it's ordered that OTK, Mythic, King, their motion to compel arbitration is granted. So they win. So Mythic, OTK, and King, they're getting what they want, which is arbitration. So they're taking a win there. Okay. Next, it says litigation of counts 1 and 3 of their complaint is stayed. So that's the counts that related to OTK, Mythic, King. So
you mean to tell me this piece of crap really tried to act like he was the victim? And he tried to silence the victims in the incident? Holy crap, dude, talk about pulling out the extreme victim card.
Those are stayed pending the arbitration. So now it's got to go to arbitration as to OTK, Mythic, and King. Because once again, Miskiff can't use this to get out of arbitration. It also says, and here's the catch, that defendant Shunk, that's Emaru's motion to dismiss, is denied. So Emaru does take an L here, and Miskiff does get a tiny W, but there's a but. And you've always got to read the but. But plaintiff Miss Riendo, that's Miskiff, shall submit a more definite statement on or before August 10th. So we're going to have in just a week or two, or 2 weeks, Rel, at this point, we're going to have him.
So this is the part where he has to submit proof that what Emaru is doing is defamation. And here's the kicker, is that the proof has to be definitive enough that it pushes its way through to court, right? To an actual court date. Because if it doesn't, it's going to get dropped. And that's the thing is that once it gets dropped, whatever Miskiff submitted will be public information if it doesn't go through to court. Now, after court's done and proceedings are done, we should also get that information. But he has to show counter evidence towards whatever she says in order to prove that what she is saying is defamation, which means that, making allegations towards allegations isn't going to cut it here. Now that you're in big boy court, you're going to need something more than just allegations.
Coming forward with this, identifying each statement that Emaru said which alleges to be defamatory. So he's going to have to go and pick out every single specific statement, including exact quotes from her live stream. So before, Miskiff was being vague, saying that, I've been defamed, etc.
And then he also posted those pictures online saying that Emaru was abusing her rabbits and stuff. And it was a bunch of empty rabbit kennels, and it's dude, come on.
But he wasn't saying this exactly is the thing. And the judge is agreeing with what we actually said previously on this stream, what others have said, what Asmon said as well, which is, what exactly did these people say, Asmon, Emaru, etc., what did they say that is defamatory? Now, Asmon, as we're going to see, is out of this, but even as to Emaru, the judge needs more than what Miskiff has given so far. Then he's got to say, how is it untrue? Because if a statement is true, then, it can't be defamatory. And the last part is how it harms him. So even if
it absolutely does harm him. It does. Because, Emaru and Asmongold both have substantial followings. Basically, whatever they post goes viral, right? Everything they post usually gets a couple million views within a couple hours. And that's just built up over time. It absolutely does decimate him. It hurts him financially. It financially cripples him. Because if they're making defamatory remarks towards Miskiff, the fact that their audiences are so big, between their audiences bullying Miskiff's audience and if Miskiff's audience heard that defamatory talk, if it's defamation, this is all in the instance of if Miskiff is actually didn't do anything wrong. His audience will immediately jump ship on those allegations, right? So that's why, he has to do something, because I would assume, based on what he's doing and how desperate he is, he's cooked. I would imagine most of the people that were on watching every day have already left. So he has to do something.
Say, okay, here's a quote. This is not true, but if it has no harm, then it's not going to be something that's going to be actionable, right? So now he's got to jump through all of these hurdles, even with Emeru. So while he gets that W, he's got to put in work, him and his lawyers, to go through with each statement and say exactly how that harms him. And that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for him. And let's see how his lawyers and him come up with that response. The other thing here is that Asmon gets the win. It's finally ordered that defendant Hoyt's amended motion to dismiss count is granted. So boom, Asmon gets the W.
And that's what Asmon wanted, he said, for a while. In fact, during just the day before it was dismissed, Mizkif made a smear campaign on Reddit asking people to find any information they can on Asmongold, and anything that is fake information, you'll get permed, but if it's real information, he'll pay you, right? And he got this post that Asmon had sent to Emeru, something to do with Emeru. A guy kept getting onto her stream with a different name every single day, and it always managed to spell out the N-word in some way, shape, or form, right? And he was talking about it in a chat, but he had Mizkif saying that it was allegedly a password or something. And he didn't talk about it, and he said on stream, he's like, I'm not going to talk about it until the lawsuit's dropped, because he's like, I don't want to deal with anything else. Whenever the lawsuit is dismissed, he'll talk about it. And he did talk about it, right? And that's what happened, right? You know, he talked about it, and as the usual, Asmon was able to put together that Mizkif was using a smear campaign, which he found the page, right? He found the Reddit page for it, to try and find information to, you know, again, attempt to ruin Asmongold. But, I mean, the dude just doesn't do anything. He's the Roach King.
It's dismissed without prejudice, and that's signed July 10th by Robert Pittman, U.S. District Judge. So just in case you guys don't know, and this is very important for you guys to understand with any legal case, there's with prejudice and without prejudice. In the legal context, without prejudice really means without loss or waiver or any right or privileges. So in this case, that means that it is possible, theoretically, hypothetically, it is possible that Mizkif could refile later against Asmon.
Oh my God, dude.
So while Asmongold's case is dismissed, it is possible, if there were some new facts or something else came out, or there was some discovery that came out, it is possible that he could come back and try to swing against Asmon again. Now, I don't think that's a wise choice. I don't think that's going to be a winning strategy. But of course, we don't know yet. There may be more discovery where he'll try to find
I would imagine that Mizkif has wasted more money on these lawsuits than he is actually making at this point.
The fact and come against Asmon again. So let's turn over to my judgment here. So in judgment, Asmongold has been completely cleared at this point, right? Until we get, unless there's more secret facts out there's something we don't know. Asmongold's off the hook. OTK,
that is
Mythic
crazy.
King, they get a W with compelling arbitration. And then Mizkif now needs to specifically go through, do the work with his lawyers, and explain how each statement was
Bro,
defended.
I guarantee you that lawyer that he's got is going to sit down with Mizkif and start going through the individual instances of defamation that Mizkif is trying to slap on Emeru. And that lawyer is just going to be thinking, oh my God, I just screwed myself.
How it was false, and how it harms him. That's going to be a significant hurdle for Mizkif. And then Mizkif still has a chance. So I don't want to say at this point, once again, you never know with cases. They can take wild and crazy turns. So
I think that Mizkif kind of cooked himself. He should have just let it go. The best thing that Mizkif could have done was ignore it, act like it didn't happen, and keep doing what he was doing, because they weren't together whenever the allegations came out. The last thing he should have done was acknowledge it. He should have just moved on. But he had to take him to court to try to sue for defamation. He's going to look like a fool if it falls through. He's going to look stupid.
Just got kicked out of the College of Democrats event. He was trying to go and talk to Hassan. It seems like Hassan said he would dodge the event if it allowed Destiny. Wait, what? Oh my God, I have to see this. Putting over $1 million into canvassing and fundraising for Democrats against the Republicans in the last 5 years.
Yes.
The main
up some kick streamers.
Pay attention to yourself. I literally told him that. We should have been more Palestine signed up, honestly.
Goals he has of that. And the reason why is because these people will hold it hostage for their foreign interests. That's the reason why. The funny thing is, college Democrats let in Jarrett Mackey, the guy who gave a guided tour to Hassan in Michigan, the same guy who was later arrested for making.
Asmongold didn't go live yesterday,
at least
so
taking
this
them
is
out of
kind of
other
all we
college.
got for Asmon, and that I don't really care about that kind of. It's weird because it was some kind of like Democratic event or something. I don't even know. It was some kind of weird event. Trump issues major demand after U.S. troops killed. This was 2 hours ago. Breaking new video shows Iranian missile attack on U.S. base in Jordan. What is this?
So the Department of War just confirmed the identity of 2 active duty soldiers who were killed in Operation Inherent Resolve. It's 25-year-old First Lieutenant Tyler James Feehan and 19-year-old Private Isabella Gonzalez.
Meanwhile, the United States retaliating with the 9th straight night of strikes on Iranian military sites.
Alexandria Hoff is at the White House with the latest for us. Alex?
Good morning to you. 19 and 25 years old. That is a hard pill to swallow this morning. But the current air campaign against
Rest in peace, heroes. Pass the torch, big dog. W soldiers.
Against Iran right now. This is really punishments for the specific IRGC factions that have targeted U.S. air bases.
Let me just go ahead and do this for specifically the video. So I know that there are probably going to be comments for this that are going to be like, "Oh, well, when we lost soldiers for Israel's war." Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism to kill an American or an American citizen, or hold on. Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism in the Middle East to kill an American or an American soldier in the year 2024.
In January 2024, an Iran-backed group, the Islamic Resistance in Iraq, attacked a U.S. military base in Jordan, killing 3 American soldiers. The U.S. determined Iran was responsible because they supplied the weapons and directed the network.
Give me an example of Iran using proxy-backed terrorism to kill Americans and American soldiers in the year 2023. Did I not go through? Give me an example in the year 2023 of Iran using proxy terrorism in order to kill American and American soldiers in the Middle East. Oh, come on, you piece of crap. Let me just close it. Give me an example of Iran using proxy terrorism in the Middle East to kill Americans or American soldiers in the Middle East in the year 2023. There it goes.
In March 2023, an Iranian-made suicide drone attack near Hasaka, Syria, resulted in the death of an American contractor. This incident demonstrates Iran's use of proxy terrorism.
Use an example of proxy terrorism that was used to kill an American citizen or an American soldier in the Middle East in the year 2012.
In 2012, an example of proxy terrorism in the Middle East was the bombing of a tour bus in Bulgaria. The Lebanese group Hezbollah, acting on behalf of Iran, carried out this attack.
Give me an example in the year 2000 of proxy terrorism used by Iran that killed an American or an American soldier in the Middle East. Let's see if anything pops up.
In October 2000, the USS Cole, a U.S. Navy destroyer, was bombed in Yemen, resulting in the deaths of 17 American sailors. A U.S. federal judge determined that Iran provided essential support, training, and logistical aid to the al-Qaeda terrorists responsible for the attack.
That was in the year 2000. Trump didn't start this war. Iran did. They started it 50 years ago, man. Get used to it. This was always going to happen. This isn't Israel's war. It's just, for whatever reason, we had a bunch of presidents that weren't willing to do what it takes. These guys have been around for longer than I've been alive, killing American soldiers and citizens in the Middle East. Their reign of terror needs to end. It does. That was before the Twin Towers, bro. Like, I don't...
Including that base in Jordan that proved to be so deadly. Now, circulating video of what is believed to be those strikes was released by the Associated Press. The Pentagon confirming this weekend that the 2 U.S. service members were killed, leaving a third missing, though unidentified remains have been found. That person is still unidentified at this time. The president, though, is expressing profound grief for this.
Well, we feel very badly, but you know, those great people, those great patriots were out there fighting that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. But we hit them very hard again tonight, and we did that in honor of the probably three as opposed to 2 great patriots.
The continuation of U.S. strikes focus on IRGC weapons hubs and command centers. The Secretary Rubio speaks to the losses as well.
And it's heartbreaking, and our hearts go out to these families. These are heroes that pay the ultimate price. We also lost a service member in Iraq unrelated to combat. They were decommissioning a munition, and an accident happened in that process, and they were harmed.
That separate death took place in northern Iraq and occurred, according to the Pentagon, during controlled detonation of an Iranian drone. Now, President Trump is also looking to add more squeeze to Iran financially as well, pressing Republicans to add Iran to a pending Senate bill aimed at Russia. The president writing on Truth Social, Republicans should add Iran to the Russia sanctions bill. That's what Lindsey, he's referencing Lindsey Graham there, wanted to do, and it was going to happen. Important. Now, right now, they're hoping to bring up the Russian sanctions bill before August recess, so we'll see if there is any movement on that, guys.
August recess. The fact that these politicians get an August recess like it's freaking school blows my mind. I haven't had a recess in my life since, like, elementary school. It absolutely, oh my gosh, it infuriates me that we got all of these crusty people running the government, don't even know how to operate their phones, so you know they can't pass legislation and bills to do more consumer protection. They're filthy rich, so they'll never understand what it's like to have to drag themselves to the store and wonder if they're going to have enough money after they spend practically their entire paycheck on bills and then using what little left to buy food for the week. But they're going to... that somehow they managed to stay in office so freaking long, they're literally dying in their chairs and turning into dust. It absolutely blows my freaking mind. Blows my mind, bro.
Thanks so much. So you include Iran. Anyone deal with Iran will get massive sanctions. That's a double hit on China. So if the president does do that, does that jeopardize his President Xi's trip here in September, where the Secretary of State's going over there now to kind of set the groundwork for that? So we'll see. But in other words,
Socialist Mayor Zohran Mamdani pushing to arrest the leader of America's closest Mideast ally, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, when he visits for the UN General Assembly this September.
I believe that Prime Minister Netanyahu belongs in The Hague. He's a war criminal who has been charged.
Let's say Mamdani's correct. Let's say that he's right, okay? Let's say that Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal. Why is it that out of all 50 states here in the U.S., there's only one person that is mayor of New York City, who, by the way, because his recent tax increase has made every billionaire leave New York. Now no one cares about that, right? No one cares about that. Screw them, get them out. What kind of massive impact will all of the billionaire millionaires leaving New York City do to New York City?
The departure of wealthy individuals, including billionaires, from New York City leads to significant problems. These include lower tax revenue, job losses, and a decrease in the luxury real estate market. The financial strain also shifts to the city's remaining residents.
Meaning, well, what does that mean, right? It means that they're going to have to pay higher taxes because they no longer have a wealthy bracket. The jobs are also going to leave New York. There's not going to be any jobs. No jobs means that, well, I mean, like, I would assume that you know what that means. You must. It means that there's no money. No money circulating means that no one can afford to live there. If nobody can afford to live there because the taxes are so high, well, it looks like California to me. Everyone's going to have to leave. And the only people that are going to be able to stay there are going to have government subsidized housing. Whether that be an immigrant, illegal, or just, you know, people that were already on it, like disabled, elderly, those kind of people are going to be the only ones that are going to be able to stay there. Why would you trust somebody that just destroyed New York City to have the right opinion on Benjamin Netanyahu? Why does... You know what? Let's let the video play a little bit.
Criminal court. Whatever the law allows me to do in New York City, that's what we will do, but we won't be writing our own laws to that end.
But you're a New York City mayor. What do you care what Benjamin Netanyahu is doing in his foreign country across the ocean? That's not your problem. That's the federal government's problem to deal with. He alienated every single rich person in New York that was paying high taxes. And you think that everyone's just going to fall right behind what you're saying? He couldn't condone the Muslim terrorists that tried to blow up cops in New York City. Why should even if you don't like, even if you don't like Trump, think of it like this. There are police that are just like you and me that are out there trying to do their job, trying to make a living, and trying to go home to their family. And you have these guys that made these bombs. Luckily, they didn't go off. They threw them at the police. The police got him, and the mayor of the city couldn't even condone the terrorists. That's an issue. Even if you don't like the police, think about it like this. If they're just like you and me, they have a job, they just want to go to work, do their job, and then go home. Think about how relatable that is as a normal everyday person and not a cop. You think you're safe? You're not. They'll do the same to you. They will. They'll do the exact same to you. It's not a matter of because they're the cops. It's a matter of these guys walked up to a protest, threw a bomb out of the crowd, near the crowd, which, by the way, would have hurt the protesters that were protesting, I believe, Maduro at the time, or the Iran war, whatever. It would have killed them too. They don't care about you.
Bibi is pushing back, writing on X, quote, Mr. Mamdani should focus on fixing the damage his policies have caused New York. Mamdani appears interested in diverting public attention from his follies and attacking the leader of the Jewish state and the only democracy in the Middle East.
Here's another thing. They call Trump a fascist, right? Why do they call Trump a fascist? Why do they call ICE the Gestapo?
Critics use the terms fascist for Donald Trump and Gestapo for ICE to express concern that the government is acting like a dictatorship.
What did the Gestapo do?
The Gestapo, the secret police of Nazi Germany, was formed in 1933. Their main task was to find, arrest, and get rid of anyone the Nazi regime considered a threat, including political opponents, Jewish people, Roma, and religious minorities.
Doesn't that sound familiar? That sounds awfully familiar, doesn't it? That kind of sounds like Antifa. Because we all know about ICE, so they're not the secret police. They're not. But that sounds a lot like Antifa. And that sounds a whole lot like what Mamdami's advocating for, which is to remove, you know, the only freestanding Jewish nation in the entire world. Isn't that weird?
Former Libertarian presidential candidate Austin Peterson joins me now. Austin, to be clear, the U.S. is not a member of the ICC, which put out this arrest warrant for Benjamin Netanyahu, and federal law prohibits state and local governments, i.e. New York City, from cooperating with ICC requests. So why is Mamdani doing this fake tough guy act anyway?
And he knows it plays well to his base. Good morning, Todd. Good morning, Miss Missouri from Jefferson City. You know, Mamdani's Israel derangement syndrome, this isn't a new obsession, Todd. Back in 2023, at the Democratic Socialists of American Convention, Mamdani told the crowd, when the boot of the NYPD is on your neck, it's been laced by the IDF. The UN ambassador, Mike Waltz, laid out the legal walls that the mayor would have to knock down, and he simply can't because America never signed on to the Rome Statute, like you pointed out. The UN headquarters agreement grants diplomatic protection to visiting heads of government. Head of state immunity applies, and federal authority just frankly outguns the mayor's press conference wish list every time. It turns out that running American foreign policy and running New York City are two different jobs. Who knew, Todd?
Who knew? Well, maybe not this guy. Anti-Israel streamer Hassan Piker delivering a far-left speech.
Oh, even is Hassan even from America? Like, I thought he was from Turkey. Where is Hassan Piker from?
The song Poker Face is by Lady Gaga, and it's from her 2008 album, The Fame. It was released in August of that year.
Where was Hassan Piker born?
Hassan Piker was born in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
New Brunswick? What is New Brunswick? I've never even heard of that. It's New Jersey, but like New Brunswick, huh? A whole lot of news
college
in New
Democrats,
Jersey.
all while dressed in Mao Zedong garb. Watch this.
No more to the Democrats who compromise, who conciliate, and who betray us. No more to the Democrats who will...
You hear what he's saying? Listen to what Hassan Piker is saying for the Democratic Party. Listen to what he's saying.
Who compromise, who conciliate, and who...
Look at what he's wearing. Look at what this man is wearing. Look at it. Kim Jong-un. Dictators known for wearing a gray style suit that Hassan Piker has been wearing. Mao Zedong on the right. Mao Zedong. Who was Mao Zedong?
According to Wikipedia, he led China from the PRC's establishment in October 1949 until his death in September 1976, primarily through his role as the chairman of the Chinese Communist Party, CCP.
Did Mao Zedong do anything that was controversial?
Yes, Mao Zedong is a very controversial figure. He founded the People's Republic of China, but his policies led to the deaths of tens of millions of people.
The symbolism is here. This should scare you as an American. He's not advocating for the Democrats. He's advocating for the new style of Democrats. which isn't socialist.
Betray us. No more to the Democrats who will collaborate and cooperate with the fascists, who will fund ICE, who will fund Israel, who will help poison the planet, who will stiff workers and help bosses. We don't need those Democrats anymore. We are coming. We are unbossed. We're unbought. We're unbowed. And we will become undeniable.
Forget the Democrats, Austin. Shouldn't that clip?
That should concern every single person in the U.S.
Be in every Republican ad between now and the midterms that this Marxist and people like him, you know, the people clapping there in the audience, want to take over your way of life.
Yeah, the Republicans are.
And that's exactly what they want to do. And they are willing to kill every single person to do it. Their goal isn't to assimilate with us. Their goal is to make us the minority and become the majority in this country. That's their goal.
They're loving this stuff, Todd. They want to run on this. It kind of reminds me of that Dwight Schrute clip from The Office when he was doing the speech like he was Mussolini. Communism killed 100 million people and all we got was that lousy jacket. You know, this guy's cosplaying the guy responsible for the deadliest famine in human history like it's just a fun bit. This is a guy who...
Exactly. Because to him, to them saying that... Here's the thing. They all are telling you what they want to do. They advocate for the death of political officials. They remove freedom of, they remove and actively go out of their way when they get into power to violate the Constitution and push back the federal government. And we have a government that is too weak to push back hard. These guys are not just in the Middle East trying to still actively kill Jewish culture as we know it. They're trying to kill Western culture. They're trying to kill any religion that isn't their own. Look at what the UK our gang reports showed. It showed that there was a young lady in there that had been R'd so many times that she converted to Muslim, so that way she could know they would treat her the same, and they never did. You will not conform to these people. You will not. They will kill you just for looking at them the wrong way, just like they do in Iran. They do it to their own people. What makes you think they would treat us any differently? It would be worse for us because we're not part of their culture, religion, or ethnicity.
Went to China and said that he felt no ties to America. And then he went on Cuba on a trip whose funding source has him now being subpoenaed by the Treasury Department. This guy isn't a revolutionary. This guy did not come up from the ranks of the proletariat. This guy's a Nepo baby. He Twitch streamed his way into a bigger platform. His uncle, Cenk Uygur, signed all the checks. The guy lives in a $2.7 million West Hollywood mansion. Now it's worth north of $3.5 million, I think. And he sits behind a gate so the fans and paparazzi can't get to him. His own defense, when people called out his hypocrisy, he said he'd rather be a rich socialist than a broke person defending capitalism. Well, at least he's honest. The revolution lives behind a gated community, Todd.
It is insane, the hypocrisy that he demonstrates. So the big question is, what are Democrats doing about it? Here's at least two of them.
There's some crazy stuff, you know, when we're cheering for the Intifada and DSA, again, they say things like, you know, takeover of key industries, government. That's communism.
But what does that have?
Yes, it is. They call it socialism, just like they advocate, like a prime example is Mamdani. I've said this plenty of times, right? Mamdani advocating for buses, he lied. His goal was never to advocate for buses, because anytime you would ask him what he'd plan on doing with the buses in order to make them free, he'd never give an answer. It's a lie. They're calling themselves socialists. Their goal, whatever the aggressive part of that two-tier goal of that system is, whatever one takes your rights away is the system they're going to go with. His goal was never to do anything about the buses. He never thought about it a day in his life. He was told by somebody somewhere that he needed to advocate for free buses to solidify his ability to become the mayor of New York. That's why he never even put a single thought into how he was going to secure free buses in New York. Even when asked, not once did he say how he was going to do it.
To do with supporting Hamas? What does it have to do with putting up candidates who say we should have no police, no prisons, we can't deport anybody, even if they commit rape or murder, Israel shouldn't exist? These are terrible ideas.
Austin, we're running late here, so I need a quick answer. But are the Democrats too late? Has the cancer already overrun the body?
Oh, for sure. Axios reported this same week, Todd. Republicans are quietly building their whole midterm strategy around this. They're calling this a hate election. They're pointing to the Democrats' Tea Party-like revolt by progressives. This is proof that the party can't govern, and why young people are not only Richard Nixon maxing, as I know you guys have reported here before on Fox and Friends First, but the young people are actually longing for a return to the days of Joseph McCarthy and wondering, did he go far enough?
The problem with that article is Republicans are saying, hey, you may not like us, but they're worse. Republicans need to come up with a better strategy than just that between now and November.
I agree with this. I agree. I think that the Republicans are going to have to start doing more things for Americans. They're going to have to start advocating for healthcare reform. They're going to have to start advocating for some form of rent reduction. They're going to have to start advocating for something other than massive border control and stuff like that. That's only going to go so far. What sounds more enticing? Free universal health care or border control? I know that as an average everyday American, I would like universal health care. Think of it like this. There's not much of a point in having universal health care if you're dead, because you got killed by somebody that brought in a suicide vest bomb and blew up a crowd. Look at it like that. Well, my rent's cheaper, but will you be alive long enough to enjoy that rent? Will you have the rights in order to actually use that rent? Think about it. It's not what they're advocating for, it's the flip side of what they're advocating for that you need to be worried about. They're not socialists, they're communists. They advocated for the death of Charlie Kirk and his family, his kids. They laughed at it whenever they saw him die. And if you really think they care, you're wrong. And even these idiots that are getting paid or actually out there protesting for free, they will kill you just as soon as they get in power. You think that what you're doing isn't affecting the U.S. whenever you're out there getting paid to protest and destroy stuff? It does. It affects everybody. Because every time a city has to use more of the federal government funding to repair structures, to give people money for the cars that were burned to the pavement, every time you do that, not only do you ruin people's lives, but it drains the United States government even more. If you have a system that's built around it's a taxpayer system, and you are taking out of it more than you are putting in, you will ruin the government. It's practically already happened. And they know it. And then they try to make it almost impossible to attack them. Whenever we attacked Iran, they immediately triggered bombers here in America. Same day, by the way. And they immediately start talking to the countries around them to try and put pressure on America instead of the countries finally realizing, hey, they have that mentality of like, hey, finally we can do something, but then they're scared too because of all the terrorists that have infested the Middle Eastern countries. This is a push for survival. This is no longer just a This is an administration, a death cult that has weaponized an entire country and made a war machine out of an entire country to rule the world. That's what their goal is.
Austin, got to leave it there. Thank you, sir.
It's like Nazi Germany all over again. Only they're even more built into their own country than anywhere else.
And CENTCOM recovering remains from the Iranian attack site in Jordan, where 2 U.S. service members were killed and another was listed as missing. Forensic testing is underway to determine the identity of the remains as we learn another patriot was killed in Iraq. But the U.S. is keeping up the pressure on the terrorist regime, completing the 9th straight days of strikes on Iran. Joining me now is retired U.S. Air Force pilot Brigadier General John Tykert. John, thanks for coming on and talking to us about this. You know, this is what people were worried about. This conversation we're about to have right now is, our service members dying? That was one of the main concerns people had. Forget the money being spent on this, but now they're dying. I understand that service members, they sign up to this job. I understand that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, but how would you explain to somebody who doesn't necessarily support this that this is what is needed?
Ashley, if you tell somebody that they were doing terrorist attacks on Americans and American citizens before 9/11, and they don't understand that what this regime is doing has been built up for 50 years, you're not going to get through to that person. You're not. There's nothing that you're going to say that's going to change that person's mind. And it could just be that they hate their life and they hate everybody around them. They want to be able to do what they want when they want. And they want anarchy to reign. That's what they want. You're not gonna talk somebody out of that position if they got there because they want the thing that they are trying so hard to cover up, which is, that's what happens when you defund the police, when you defund the Department of Homeland Security, and you don't vet immigrants or illegals when they come in. You don't make sure that they're not terrorists or some sort of I guess terrorists, just broad term terrorist or from terrorist organizations. You want that. It's not a matter of they're stupid. They are telling you what they want. They're advocating for the death of political officials. That's what they want to do. If they could do it and get away with it, they would be doing it left and right.
No doubt that what happened over the weekend was tragic, and any loss of an American service member should cause us a bit of pause. But it's a good reminder that Iran has been doing this, attacking Americans and our interests for the last 47 years. I've been at the receiving end of some of those strikes from Iranian-aligned groups, and it's just a good reminder that that regime has not changed since the beginning of this war. Their number one priority is and always has been to kill Americans, and it's now time to stay in place and to finish the job and to ultimately bend the regime to our will so that we can achieve our strategic interests.
You know, I want to talk about President Trump really quickly. He wrote on Truth Social, quote, "Republicans should add Iran to the Russian sanctions bill." That's what Lindsey wanted to do, and it's going to happen important. Kind of piggybacking on that, I'm not confident with any kind of deal ever happening. How many times have we been told, oh, we're close to getting to a deal, or the deal is on the table, we've got a deal, and then we end up here at square one, and that is bombing them. Any chance in your mind that there's going to be a deal made?
Ashley, I think Iran will try to string us along with deals, but we have never seen them operate, act.
Here's what's going to happen. And this is over talking about this for a while now, right? I mean, I cover this every single day on stream, every day. Here's what's going to happen here. And this may be a hard pill to swallow for a lot of people. What's going to happen is that Trump isn't going to be the person we need to actually push this war and make them stop doing this. He hasn't used the Insurrection Act on the obvious terror cells that we have here in America, the Antifa groups that are no longer wearing black. He is basically not going to be the person that's going to finish this. I could see somebody maybe like Marco Rubio, maybe somebody we haven't seen yet, like a candidate, that will be able to get into office and actually act like a commander-in-chief and effectively terrorize the terrorists, right? The question is, will the Democratic Socialists take over the Democratic Party and make an elected official get into power after Trump's election fast enough? That's what they're trying to do. They are trying to put somebody like Mamdani in the presidency. That's their goal. They want to put somebody in the presidency that they want to make sure that every candidate that's in the Democratic Party that runs for presidency and runs in like the actual Senate are all, I'm just going to say it, that they're all communist Democrats. That's what they're advocating for. They're advocating for communism. They're calling it socialism, but they're not actually going to fulfill the socialist part of that. They're all aligned behind the same regime. And Mamdani trying to meet with one of the people from Iran proves that, right? It's not an allegation. The federal government had to step in and keep this guy from talking to them. We are being invaded. We are. We are being invaded. It's already happening. They have already invaded the Democratic Party. They own states. The question is, what is going to happen when Trump leaves office? Because I'm going to be completely honest with y'all. He doesn't have what it takes to do what needs to be done with this. It is a matter of, and here's another factor that lines up behind that. He just unredacted a full-scale FBI and CIA investigation in voter fraud. Not a single person, 0 people are in jail. 0. Not a single human being has been put in jail. Not a single one. So there is a good chance that on the next presidential election, there will be a Democrat, and it may not be by fair terms. And it could be the death of the U.S. And what really sucks is it's because we had all these old people in office that had no idea what the hell they were doing. They have no idea what they're doing. These guys are not, they're not like generals that have fought in 5 wars that have led troops and understand how the battlefield works. They're not people that understand logic and reasoning. These guys have been around since like the frickin' 70s, right? The fucking 40s and not the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. Like, these guys are old, bro. They don't need to be in office anymore. They don't know what they're doing. War has changed. They are using our own political systems against us. And the United States government is allowing it. Trump is the only one that has the tools and the ability to stop it. And to be quite frank, there is no reason he doesn't. He is on his last term. He needs to get this done. He needs to use the Insurrection Act, mobilize the National Guard, the military, get all the illegals out. He needs to terrorize the terrorists by using bunker-busting nukes in Iranian cities. And he needs to allow Israel to go through Lebanon, clean it up, and move on to the next country and clean it up. And he needs to make deals with Turkey that then we tell Turkey, hey, you come help us out with the Iran war. We help you out if Russia takes any international water around you. Talk to Japan. Get Japan involved. NATO should have already been used. They haven't used it. Trump has these capabilities, but he is not doing it. He's not doing it. He is literally the pivot in American history, and I don't think he's got what it takes. I don't think he ever did. That's the sad part.
Or speak in good faith. All of this has been bad faith negotiations.
No,
and there's
curious,
only one
Bunny, it's not an
language that
AI or a
Iranian
restream.
regime members understand, and that is strength, capability, will, and resolve. It's time to fully end the ceasefire. It's time to return to major kinetic operations that takes this fight to the heart of the regime. And those are the only languages that they will understand, which is American strength of capability and will.
And what are your thoughts on this worldwide travel alert that the U.S. put out? I mean, this is very rare. This is, now they're saying anywhere you go abroad.
Actually, any time that we see increased tensions in one location, that we should remain vigilant in all locations. And I think I've got two recommendations for those that are thinking about traveling. Number one, be vigilant about where you go and paying attention to your surroundings. But number two, enroll in the STEP program for the State Department, the Smart Traveler Enrollment Program. That gives any traveler real-time updates so they can be aware of what's going on so they can stay safe.
Okay. John Tykert, thank you so much for your time this morning. We appreciate it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest.
New this morning, the Department of War confirming the identity of those two active duty soldiers who were killed over the weekend in Operation Inherent Resolve. 25-year-old First Lieutenant Tyler James Feehan and 19-year-old Private Isabella Gonzalez.
Meanwhile, the U.S. retaliating with the 9th straight night of strikes on Iranian military sites.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yanks is live in Tel Aviv with the latest. Good morning, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. A 9th consecutive night of U.S. strikes hit Iran overnight. According to CENTCOM, military command centers, surveillance sites, maritime capabilities, surveillance systems, and drone and missile launch positions were hit. The strikes do come after 3 U.S. service members were killed by an Iranian ballistic missile attack in Jordan on Friday. The U.S. military still working to identify the 3rd soldier. A 4th soldier was killed in northern Iraq during a controlled detonation of an unexploded Iranian drone. President Trump reacted to the deaths of these soldiers on Sunday.
We feel very badly, but those great people, those great patriots are out there fighting that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Iran has been very, very badly damaged. They've lost everything almost militarily. We control the strait. They don't control anything. So we'll see what happens.
President Trump told Fox News last week that if Iran doesn't reach a deal, strikes will escalate this week to hit power plants and bridges. Iranian officials, including some of the negotiators, remain defiant.
So yeah, like he's going to be forced to take out non-military targets. Like we knew that this was going to end up happening. Like we all knew this, right? There's not a single person in the stream that's been around for as long as I've been talking about this that thought that it wasn't going to get to this point. I mean, let's be honest here.
Neither threaten us nor bribe us. In the negotiations before the 12-day war, they had come to bribe. Not to bribe me, to bribe the Islamic Republic, saying we will do this and that. We will build this and that.
The Iranians are saying publicly the memorandum of understanding is suspended. Regional countries are reportedly pushing for another agreement, as Secretary of State Marco Rubio indicated the diplomatic path forward remains open.
I think we're always open to diplomacy. It has to be real. It has to be a deal that they're willing to live by. Look, Iran a week ago was supposed to put out a statement saying that the Straits of Hormuz would be open, that they would no longer attack shipping. And instead of doing that, they attacked 3 ships. I think that was last Friday or Saturday. So, I mean, their behavior has to change in order for ours to change.
Here in Israel, the military remains on high alert. Just yesterday, Israeli air defense systems worked to shoot down debris from Iranian missiles that were fired at the southern Jordanian city of Aqaba. Guys?
So, Trey, it doesn't seem like the strait is ours yet. I think the number was 4 ships got through there yesterday or over the weekend. I'm just wondering, militarily, is there a chance that we're getting closer to controlling it by kinetic action against the forces that are keeping Iran in control of that strait?
Militarily, it's relatively far off, but the economic warfare that is unfolding is quite significant. The U.S. naval blockade of Iranian ports is back in place, and the Iranian economy is once again suffering, losing hundreds of millions of dollars.
I don't think they care. I don't think they care how much money they're losing. They obviously don't care. It's not working. Trump's wasting his time with the economy. They've built an entire... They have made a country that relies on underground cave systems, underground dugout, man-made tunnels that have like the ability to they showed video footage of these drones that were in pieces that just needed to be assembled and sent out into the air for any target. You're not gonna just take out ground platforms and missile launchers and drone launchers and expect to do any real change here. These guys have probably been stockpiling weaponry for generations in these tunnel systems, right? They've also made their own cities. They turned their own cities into terrorist-making machines where they take women with messed up headscarves. They are them in prison almost to death, and they take the babies, these prison babies, and they send them off to become terrorists. You're not going to tell somebody whose entire life's motto is that, well, because you're not working a $7.25 an hour job, that you need to get a job in society to live. The only reason that person is even alive is to put on a vest that goes boom and run at a person. When you have a society that is openly using child 12-year-old soldiers, you don't even see eye to eye. It's like if you tried to do fisticuffs and the guy brought a gun and showed you, hey, I got a gun, I'm going to shoot you. And you still try to fist fight him. Militarily, technologically, we are supreme. Morally and mentally, we are not. These guys don't care about morals. They don't care about money. They care about the aspirations of world domination. They took over the entire Middle East. The terrorists that are inside of each country in the Middle East, other than Israel, are terrified of them. They are. And now that I think back on it, whenever I think of Iran immediately bombing all the countries around them, I think to myself, that was them keeping these countries in check because they know they have a chokehold on them. And that also explains why places like the UAE are pushing so desperately for a diplomatic outcome to this, so that way Iran can continue doing what they're doing. They're flooded with terrorists that are terrorizing their own governments. And the second that we attack them, they don't attack America. They attack the countries around them to keep them in check. There has been a silent war going on in the Middle East to keep it destabilized and in chaos for decades, and it's already on American soil. That's why we can't get a damn thing done in our government. It's because of all the damn chaos brought from their damn sand war. Once they're done with Israel and they have Israel's nukes, they're going to do it to the rest of the modern age Western countries around the world. We will be next. We are fighting for our survival in a silent war that not even the bear we have been infected with the disease and we don't realize it yet. We don't even realize it. But it's trying to hit the bear's heart. And based on what's going on with the Democratic Party, they're winning.
Each day, we know the inflation is rapidly rising inside of Iran. The Iranian rial is almost 2 million to $1 US, one of the highest levels that it's ever been as a result of the economic conditions that the Iranians are currently facing. On the ground inside of Iran, domestic pressure is growing on the regime. There are power cuts and reports that people are being told to turn off air conditioning units. Remember, even when there isn't a state of war inside of Iran, the Iranians have trouble getting water to their own people. And so each and every day that this U.S. naval blockade remains in effect, it puts new pressure on the Iranian regime.
So, Trey, real quick question to follow up on Brian's point. I saw, to Brian's point, it was being discussed yesterday about the 4 ships going by. Chris Wright was doing the Sunday circuit yesterday, and he said that the public reporting on the ships is not accurate because they're going through 2 different trade routes. What do you know about that, though?
They're going through 2 different routes, and this is actually quite important because there's a northern route and a southern route. That northern route is still controlled by the Iranian regime, and they're not currently tolling it, but they are controlling it in effect. And so when 20 vessels go through, on average over the past several days, half of those vessels are actually going through the Iranian side. And remember, these shipping lanes are just about 2 miles wide in each direction. It's a very narrow waterway and a critical piece for international shipping. And that is why not only the U.S. naval blockade is back in effect to put pressure on the Iranian regime, but also you have the U.S. Navy there close to Oman, and they are actually
pressure on the Iranian regime. We should be annihilating the regime. I don't want to block up the Strait of Hormuz. I want to flood the Strait of Hormuz with so many Navy vessels from so many different countries that the second that Iran flinches, the entire coastline is a crater being filled with ocean water. That's what I want. That's what we have to do. We have to do this. Every time they attack civilian vessels, we need to bunker bust, nuke their cities. Or we need to at least bunker bust their cities to take out these tunnel systems. Striking military targets on the top of these tunnels isn't doing anything. But if you bunker bust the tunnels, you will break up a lot of these tunnels and make it more difficult for them to, think about how many of these tunnel systems would collapse from being bunker bust. A lot of these tunnels would be gone by now. Their entire government, it was built to maintain its power even after the entire freaking administration was killed. How does the United States government not see this? We took out the Ayatollah and everybody in his cabinet, plus the Ayatollah after the supreme leader after the Ayatollah, and nothing happened. They still are doing what they've been doing. Because they've even built their country, their government, to be ready when this happens. This is a war culture. Oh, but well, they bombed a base and then they killed 2 soldiers, so we took out a bunch of targets above the ground. Great. Congratulations, you've pissed more American money in the wind. I'm so happy for you.
Turning vessels around if they violate the blockade. As for the possibility of getting more vessels out of the Persian Gulf, this remains a focus for the Trump administration, and it's critical to look at the international shipping data when it comes to vessels passing through this critical waterway. Anywhere from 10 to 20% of what is actually supposed to be passing through is actually making its way through the Strait of Hormuz. And so this battle for the strait will continue. There are regional reports that indicate a 10-day ceasefire is being discussed to try to get things back on track on the diplomatic front. But the bottom line here is the Trump administration is increasing both economic and military pressure against the Iranian regime. And the Iranians now have 2 choices. They can either suffer these military defeats when it comes to all of these coastal areas, including that critical city of Bandar Abbas next to the Strait of Hormuz, or they can ultimately make an agreement. And so these days are going to be very tense. And again, both the U.S. and Israeli militaries remain on alert should things escalate in the Middle East.
Okay.
Wow, a lot of moving parts. Trey, thanks so much.
Trey.
Thank you, Trey.
What they told us over the weekend, too, is a look out. The Houthis are going to be told by the Iranians to shut off the Red Sea. They're reluctant to do that because they took so much damage a year ago, and they don't really respond.
By the way, they took over the Red Sea, so ships were having to go all the way around an area, and Trump got into office and bombed the crud out of them. Like, that's literally what he did. He was like, no, you don't get to do this anymore. What happened with the Red Sea and the Houthis? Have been regularly targeting international commercial vessels with drones, missiles. Okay, so here you go. The geopolitical shipping crisis, this was back in 2023, right? In modern day, the Red Sea has become a highly contested war zone due to ongoing geopolitical conflicts in the Middle East. Since late 2023, Houthi militants based in Yemen have been regularly targeting international commercial vessels with drones, missiles, and skiffs. Dozens of attacks have been reported, resulting in sunken vessels, seized ships, and loss of life. Then Trump got in and bombed the crap out of them, and they haven't been there since. So,
Hezbollah and Hamas, they have a little bit more autonomy.
So you don't think they are preparing, though, just in case?
There are some there's some operations that shows
they're going to do it, because if they don't, they're going to get killed by IRGC members. They're going to do what they're told, obviously. They may not want to do it, but they'll still do it.
Preparing, but here we are. It's Monday and nothing's happened. And it's when does this start? February? We keep hearing they're about to jump in.
Be sure to like and subscribe for.
Is there anything else that's crazy? Let's see.
I talk about our pride in being.
Okay. So give me a second. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch this, and then we're going to get into our body cams. Give me a second. So I'm going to do this one a little different, okay? So just bear with me, because it's going to sound crazy at first. Just bear with me, guys, okay? It's going to sound crazy what I'm going to say when I start watching this, but just stick around till the end. I promise you it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
I talk about our pride in being a sanctuary city in terms of the policies that we practice.
By the way, this is an idea that I got from Sticks, W Sticks. Check out Discord, by the way. Sticks holding it down in Discord, just like Rachel over there, dude. W Rachel, W Sticks.
We are unwilling to do is to participate in civil immigration enforcement with a federal government that has said openly
That's good. I think that what Mamdani is doing with civil immigration enforcement is a great idea. I like it. I like that, he's not allowing ICE into the city. I think that, ICE coming into the city is like Gestapo. Fuck Trump, he's a fascist, right? Oops, I didn't mean to hit my mic. But I can't help but wonder, like, why the U.S. government would allow somebody like Trump. That's weird, isn't it? Again, stick around for the end of the video. It will be worth it. This is going to be turned into a video, by the way, stream. This is one of the video ideas that me and Sticks was bouncing off a few streams ago.
A vast majority of people
hold your anger in the comments, okay? Just wait. Just wait.
Crimes that we will never even know. That is where I think I see the tension.
Have you ever been to the U.S.?
We'll never even know. A vast majority of people for crimes that we will never even know. That is where I think I see the tension.
The tension
immigration enforcement with a federal government that has said openly it wants to deport a vast majority of people for crimes that we will never even know.
Yeah, I mean, right? I mean, how could we just do that? How could we just put these borders up, man? It's ridiculous that we put these borders up. He's right. Why do we do this to ourselves? Why don't we just let everybody in? Why can't we just let everybody in? America's got so much money. I mean, we're the richest country in the world. Clearly, we can afford everything. There's no reason why we don't send more aid and funding to other countries. I don't know why we don't do it. Right? We should just let everybody in, and then, we could just give them the funding that the U.S. government has. Why don't we just do that?
That is where I think I see the tension.
Have you ever been to the U.S.-Mexico border?
No.
He doesn't have to. He knows what's going on. He's in politics. Clearly, he knows everything. What kind of question is that? What a stupid reporter.
Just heard there, Democrat Mayor Zohran Mamdani declaring pride for the sanctuary city he runs, refusing to cooperate with immigration officers. The socialist also admitting that he's never even been to the border.
White House border czar Tom Homan joins us now to react.
He doesn't need to go to the why does he need to go to the border? The fuck?
Tom, thanks for being here.
Oh, man, it's Baldy.
What's your reaction to what you just heard from Mamdani?
Well, look, he can have his opinion, but he's not going to stop ICE from doing their job.
He should, though. He should use more of the police to force you all out. I mean, I don't even know why New York even has police anymore. They should get rid of that shit already. Man, what? Fucking police, man. The fuck?
Should do is go talk to the parents of Lake.
We need to hurry up and defund the Department of Homeland Security.
Anyway, because there's a place, that alien that killed her was arrested in New York City. If it wasn't a sanctuary city, he would have been handed over to us and he'd been locked up, probably deported. Go talk to her family. He talks about he doesn't want to assistance.
You're not gonna deport an American citizen. That's a citizen, bro. Man, that's fucked up, Tom Homan. How could you say that? How could you say that?
Immigration enforcement. Okay, so why'd you lock us out of Rikers Island? Because that's all criminals. Mm-hmm. So he just don't want immigration law enforced.
Hey, he doesn't want you guys there. So why are you there? Why are you there? I mean, New York at this point should just abolish the police, and then what they should do is just be their own country, kind of like what Texas was trying to do at one point. There was so much support. Why did Texas never become its own country? Why don't they just do it? Then they could open up the borders, and then what could happen is they could just flood New York with as many people as they want and still feed off the United States government. What?
And he's damn right. Every illegal alien in this nation that's here illegally, across the border illegally, which is a crime, needs to be deported. That's called the rule of
I
law.
don't know what you're talking about, dude. What do you mean?
Why'd you lock us out of Rikers Island? Because that's all criminals. Mm-hmm. So he just don't want immigrants here illegally, across the border illegally, which is a crime, needs to be deported.
I don't know why, but every time this scene plays right here, my brain just shuts off. I don't get it.
Cross the border illegally, which is a crime, needs to be.
I don't know what keeps happening in this clip. I don't get it. I got to do the stereotypical thing where I stare off into the distance whenever I'm asked a question. Hold on.
So he just don't want immigration law enforced. And he's damn right. Every illegal alien in this nation that's here illegally, across the border illegally, which is a crime, needs to be deported. That's called the rule of law. If he doesn't like it, call your members of Congress, tell them to change the law. But he's right. President Trump is sitting in the Oval Office.
President Trump's fascist. Fascist.
Today, because of his promise to secure the border. We have the most secure border in history of this nation now. And because he promised mass deportations, which we're doing. Matter of fact, I read a lot of social media posts that we're not living up to it. It's just a bunch of crap, right? Were numbers down a few months ago? Yes. Why? Because the government shut down. Why was the government shut down? Because of the chaos in Minnesota that we fixed, right?
Oh, no, it's the chaos that you guys started, obviously. I mean, like, poor Tim Walz. I can't keep this going. I can't do it, dude. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I wasn't gonna bash Tom Homan, and I'm damn sure not gonna sit here and be okay with calling Tampon Tim anything other than a piece of crap. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. That was hard. So let's just break it down. Let's break it down, shall we? Let's think and think this out, right? Let's do it.
Talk about our pride in being a sanctuary city in terms of the policies that we practice. What we are unwilling to do is to participate in civil immigration enforcement with the federal government.
So here's the thing. You don't have a choice. America already had its revolution. You know who won? The federal United States government. The federal government won. And you should be grateful that it won. Because they won, eventually we were able to abolish slavery as a whole. Without the United States federal government, by the way, there would still be slavery. It was because two sides fought. One side of it won. America was made eventually. Slavery eventually was abolished because of another war where a bunch of white people died in it, fighting for black rights. A lot of people don't really want to talk about that. Yes, a lot of people fought and died to advocate for the freedom of black slaves in America. Big surprise. Now, a lot of black people did die and fight too, right? That's normal. But it was originally started by white people that were tired of people owning people. Okay? And another thing, being a sanctuary city, let's pick apart this idea. You have a group of people in your city that is receiving a mass amount of federal funding. Now, if these guys came in, they didn't live on social programs, they didn't have Medicare, Medicaid, government funded housing, food stamps. A lot of them got money just from being here or in the sanctuary city. In an instance like Minneapolis, they were handed IDs, like CDL driver's licenses at the DMVs, and that led to a lot of people getting killed because you had these people coming from overseas that didn't know English, couldn't communicate, don't even know what high beams are. Like, you're in America driving a truck and you don't even know what a high beam is and how it's fully illegal to use high beams on the interstate.
Total remigration
anywhere.
Immediately.
Are you the registered owner of the vehicle?
Yeah.
You have a driver's license with you?
Like,
you got the vehicle in park, right? Alright. You realize the speed limit through here is only 55, right?
55?
55.
And here is 50 or 55. How much is here?
Doesn't know what the numbers are. I don't know if that's because it's like I don't know if it's because of a language barrier or if he actually just doesn't know how to count. Straight up. But he's driving a rig, right? He's driving an 18. This is an 18-wheeler.
And I'm coming.
You're doing 64.
64.
You also have your high beams on. You're not supposed to have your high beams on when you got traffic.
Now, I don't know how. No, let's think about this. Well, he's just got his high beams on. Who cares? If you have a rig, like an 18-wheeler or even a school bus or a bus for that matter, and you have your high beams on, you are blinding the motorists that are coming towards you. You're blinding them. What's going to happen is that motorist is probably going to get so blinded that their vision's going to darken and they're going to lose control of their car and end up in the front of that 18-wheeler or in an accident that will probably clog up a roadway. But let's continue. They don't need to know English clearly if all the signs have labels on them, right? I mean, who needs to know English?
Around you. Any reason why you're driving down the road with high beams on, with traffic around you?
I'm not sure. What do you say?
They're high beams.
High beam.
So what if this guy gets into an accident and he decapitates 3 people in a car because he's trying to turn left on an interstate crossing 4 lanes of traffic? Well, I mean, it'll never happen, right? It's just like trans people in women's sports. It'll never happen, but it did. It did happen. Multiple times. He can't communicate with the English-speaking law enforcement officers because that's what they teach us in school. When you come from a foreign country and you get put into an American school, you're taught ELA. They teach you English. By default. It's a mandatory class you have to take and pass in any single school in order to graduate. English is the national language. It is. You may not like it, but that's the fact of the matter. Everybody here uses English. The majority use English.
What is a high beam?
What do you mean, what is a high beam?
I don't understand.
Bright lights.
Bright light. The light.
Yes.
Oh, because I don't see nothing.
Okay, when you drive down the road with your high beams on, you blind traffic around you. It's illegal to do that.
He doesn't even know what you're saying. You can't even talk to him. It's crazy how no.
And then let's continue.
That has said openly it wants to deport a vast majority of people for crimes that we will never even know.
The crime is being here illegally. When you come here on an H-1B visa, it falls through and you lose your ability to stay in this country. You're supposed to get out. You're breaking the law by being here. It's no different than if you have a driver's license. If you have a driver's license and you don't renew it and it falls out and you no longer have a driver's license that's legal and your car gets towed because you don't have the ability to drive that car, because the cops won't let you drive away in the car because your license is suspended or revoked or whatever, it's the same instance. It's the same instance. It is a privilege to be in this country, not a necessity. And you should treat it as such. We could live in one of the best countries in the world as long as the melting pot remains the melting pot.
That is where I think I see the tension.
Have you ever been to the U.S.-Mexico border?
No.
He'd never been to the U.S.-Mexico border. I don't really agree with the idea that you have to go to the United States-Mexico border in order to prove what you think is, true, right? I don't really care about that. I do think that as an elected mayor in New York, your concerns should be with New York City. That's what I think. If ICE wants to or needs to go into New York and go door to door and find people that are here illegally in a place where they basically call a safe haven, that's what they have to do. And the reason why they have to enforce civil law is because you can't expect these states to do it because they're trying to cause a revolution. Right? Well, how dare ICE enforce a civil matter? Well, they wouldn't have to if you could expect the states to be one with the federal government. But you can't. You can't expect them to do what they're supposed to be doing. And because of that, there's no reason not to use the Insurrection Act, because that is, by definition, an insurrection. They are weaponizing people. They're advocating for people to go out and get themselves killed, like Renee Good and Alex Peretti. Do you know who benefits from somebody like Renee Good being killed? It's not ICE. It's not her. She's dead. You know who it benefits? It benefits somebody like Mamdani, because they're dead now, and it makes ICE look bad. ICE gets nothing out of that except more negative publicity that they're already used to, because you've got mayors like Mamdani calling ICE the Gestapo, and you've got, I mean, they're basically just trying to call Trump Hitler. I mean, that's what they're trying to do. Let's be honest here. That's what they're trying to do. Everybody knows that's what they're trying to do, but they're not going to say it, because the backlash that they would get from everybody would completely decimate everything they built. Our laws and our World War II involvement have caused this. Right? We have been emotionally, psychologically manipulated and cucked into thinking that what happened in Nazi Germany was every white person ever. It was every white person's fault. And it doesn't help that before my time, we had slavery, right? I never owned a slave. I'm poor. I would have been a slave. I would have probably been a slave. I'm going to be honest. That's where this comes from. That's where it all comes from. Is that because there is such a stipulation with white people and everything that's happened in wars with slavery, there are a lot of people that are easy to manipulate and brainwash because they feel this weird moral empathy, sympathy for people that weren't even, like, most of the slaves that America had are dead now. Those are the people that deserve reparations, not these the new generation of African Americans that are just like every other American here, but don't want to accept that title because it will take their ability to eventually advocate for reparations and get free stuff. That's why they don't ever want to leave that backpack on the ground. They want to shoulder that until they die and then hand it off to their kids and continue this hate culture around white people. Why are you still here? If you think it's so bad, then go back to Africa.
As we just heard there, Democrat Mayor Zohran Mamdani declaring pride for the sanctuary city he runs, refusing to cooperate with immigration officers. The socialist also admitting that he's never even been to the border.
White House border czar Tom Homan joins us now to react. Tom, thanks for being here. What's your reaction to what you just heard from
Slavery ended 161 years ago. My grandfather didn't even see slavery. Now, there were probably still forms of segregation, sure. But there was not slavery. You did not have to wake up in the morning, work in the cotton fields, and worry about a rich white dude trying to rip your fucking teeth out and give it to somebody for dentures. Okay?
Well, look, he can have his opinion, but he's not going to stop ICE from doing their job.
But he will. That's the thing that makes me sick to my stomach, is that unfortunately, this is out of Tom Homan's hands. There's nothing he can do about this. Trump is unwilling to use the Insurrection Act. He's proved that time and time again. Now, they've come up with other ways of dealing with the out-of-hand people. Sure. But the issue is that the people that are out of hand are still in power. Nobody's gone to jail that's an elected official. And Americans are dying because both sides Well, number one, for the example of Alex Preddy and Renee Good, they don't want to, like people like Tim Walz didn't want to acknowledge that ICE was federal agents. They're police. They are. They're civil service enforcers that have to go around to these states that don't kick the people out of their state that are here illegally. By definition, they're breaking the law. Illegal immigrants. It's in the name. Now, I also think that it is Trump's fault that those two died. I do. Trump could have used the Insurrection Act, taken over the entire police stations in all of not only Minneapolis, but the entire state, put Tim Walz in jail where he belongs, and fixed up that state in a matter of 2 weeks. Would have been done with it. But instead of doing that, both people let two people die. Both sides let two people die. It's what America voted for. America voted for immigration enforcement. You don't just turn that off. But both sides are negligent in the deaths of everybody that died during ICE interventions.
What he should do is go talk to the parents of Lake and Riley.
I know that that's a hard pill to swallow from both sides, but that's the fact of the matter. Now, Alex Preddy and Renee Good were fucking stupid. They died for nothing. They'll go down as domestic terrorists, sure. But it doesn't change anything. Both sides allowed it. One side wanted it, the other didn't do what it took to make sure it didn't happen. But they're both at fault.
There's that alien that killed her was arrested in New York City. If it wasn't a sanctuary city, he would have been handed over to us and he'd been locked up, probably deported. Go talk to her family. You know, he talks about he doesn't want to assist in civil immigration enforcement. Okay, so why'd you lock us out of Rikers Island? Because that's all criminals. Mm-hmm. So he just don't want immigration law enforced. And he's damn right. Every illegal alien in this nation that's here illegally, across the border illegally, which is a crime, needs to be deported. That's called the rule of law. If he doesn't like it, call your members of Congress, tell them to change the law. But he's right. President Trump is sitting in the Oval Office today because of his promise to secure the border. We have the most secure border in history of this nation now. And because he promised mass deportations, which we're doing. Matter of fact, you know, I read in a lot of social media posts that we're not living up to it. It's just a bunch of crap, right? Were numbers down a few months ago? Yes. Why? Because the government shut down. Why was the government shut down? Because of the chaos in Minnesota that we fixed, right? So once we got turned down with the money, once the reconciliation bill passed, we're hitting on all cylinders.
Look at it like this. Look at it like this. If the United States military took on a bunch of new Army recruits, right? And the drill sergeant wasn't there drilling the shit out of them, what do you think would happen to that military? It'd be a joke. You'd have people doing whatever the hell they want, right? Sometimes you have to be a good drill sergeant and put people in their place whether you want to or not. That's one of the things of being a drill sergeant. You got to do what you need to do to handle your business. Because if you don't, people will die. It's no different than what happened in Minneapolis, New York, and California. We've allowed people that shouldn't be drill sergeants in the drill sergeant position across the board. And it's very, very problematic.
In June, last month, ICE arrested more illegal aliens than any time in the history of the agency. And in July, we're on track to beat that. So we're hitting all cylinders. Yeah, the numbers are down for a while because the government shut down, but now we're hitting all cylinders. And we still got a couple of thousand more agents to hire. So it's going to continue to increase.
You know, Tom, staying on New York, Governor Kathy Hochul recently signed legislation essentially making New York a sanctuary state. You threatened her, if she did so, that we would see more ICE agents in New York City than we've ever seen before. I know that you've also reviewed operational plans. What's the latest on that? When can we expect to see those ICE agents?
You'll see me at a press event when it's over.
It's a tease.
I love seeing this man smile. Every time this man smiles, I know something big's coming. I love when Tom Homan smiles. I love it. I love seeing it. I love being around it. I love the joy enter his soul when he smiles because you can see it. You can see it.
I'm not going.
Any timeline
forecast
you'd
any
like to share?
enforcement operation. But here's another politician that says she said 100 times she believes in the enforcement of immigration law against those criminals, but then she locks us out of the jail. She can't square that. She says she cares about enforcing against criminal illegal aliens, but ended the 287G program where we were working with sheriffs in the jail. So if an illegal alien is sitting in that county jail, chances are he's not a choir boy, he's a criminal. But she locked us out of 287G programs. I looked at the data this morning, my chief of staff. We got just shy of 6,500 criminal aliens we took off the streets in New York. So the data doesn't match your talking points. In the 287G program, several hundred criminal illegal aliens were handed to us through that 287G program. Now that she ended it, those several hundred aliens in the future will be hitting the streets in New York, reoffending against the citizens of New York, who she should really be caring about.
So are we talking days or weeks, do you think?
It's coming.
Yeah. So
come on, Tom. All right, fair.
What makes you think we're not already here? I mean, we got to remember, ICE is operating in New York City today. We're operating across the state today, but there's going to be a surge, and there needs to be a surge. But I am not going to show our hand because, there are groups, well-funded groups, who will try to impede, interfere. We're not going to give them any upside on this.
Fair enough.
So along those lines, you
Tom
guys
Homan.
paused traffic stops after there were 3 unfortunate incidents of where people lost their lives in interactions with ICE.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't try to run over police officers. How about that? I guess I shouldn't call them police officers. I should call them law enforcement officers because that's more what they are. They're enforcing civil laws, right? That's more of what they are.
Traffic stops have resumed. Yeah. Explain all of this. Where are we right now with those?
Traffic stops have resumed. The director of ICE has put out instructions that whenever possible, that at least one body camera be worn during these times. Look, I'm a big proponent.
Yeah.
Body cams always have been. Because body cams, if you look at data, about 90% of the time, they actually, support an ICE agent's activities, whatever response he has, right? They exonerate more law enforcement than they convict. Yep. And I want officers to wear body cameras because I want the American
I think that all the ICE agents should be wearing body cameras, no exception.
Will see what the officer saw when they took that action. You can have someone with a cell phone camera across the street. You can have city cameras. They can show you different things, but nothing's going to match what the officer saw just before he took that action. So look, vehicle stops are dangerous. They're more dangerous now than ever because Democratic members of Congress, Democratic mayors and governors have preached for the past year. ICE isn't a real law enforcement agency. ICE has no authority. Resist. How many signs? Resist. Mm-hmm. So it's rather right now.
Whenever when you have sitting senators saying that, you need to immediately put their ass in jail. No exception. They are what is leading to these people getting killed.
To resist ICE. And there's going to be that small percentage that are going to resist. These people will be alive today if they would simply comply with law enforcement.
And of course, the traffic stops would not be necessary if the criminal aliens were handed over to ICE in the first place.
Exactly. And that's what I told Governor Hochul before she signed the legislation. It says, one agent can arrest one bad guy in a jail, but when you release them, now.
Let's move on. We've got a. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What the hell is that? Midwest, here we go. dog hating girlfriend reveals her true colors. Let's do maybe both of these.
An officer catches a vehicle going 85 miles an hour in a 45 mile.
W Midwest Safety. Hell yeah, Midwest Safety. Check out Midwest Safety on YouTube. Oh, W100 for the jewels for a hundo. W darling.
An hour zone, and they don't stop when he initiates a traffic stop. When the vehicle gets stuck at a red light, the officer uses the opportunity to approach the driver, and he's about to pull off a 200 IQ move.
Oh, here we go.
I got him at Piedmont. I'm deploying Terminator.
Yo! W cop, he just put the spikes underneath the thing.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to stop you back there.
Oh, I don't see no lights.
What are you talking about? Red and blue's behind you and sirens. For like a mile. You got your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Yeah, I do. Do you mind if I pull up?
No, you can stay right here. You don't have a license?
Yeah, I do. I'm talking about my registration.
Alright. What's the reason for the speed?
My granddaughter, she just hurt herself at my house, and I'm really just trying to get there so that I can take her to the house.
So that justifies you going 85 and a 45?
No.
Holy! Bro, what?
Yeah, baby.
Going through traffic, almost hitting people?
Blowing
my doors off?
I wasn't about
And then not stopping for the police?
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just really trying to get to my granddaughter. That's all.
Yo, she was going so fast. I think that he doesn't have a choice but to arrest her. I know that if you go a certain speed over like the speed limit, they practically have to arrest you. They don't really have a choice. But W cop for putting that spike thing under her tire, dude. I don't understand why every single traffic stop you're not required to do that. I think that you would see a lot of these car accidents and like these incidences where people drive off end way sooner. If you automatically, as the cop that pulls somebody over, just automatically put something underneath their tire that if they decide to drive off will instantly spike it. I don't know how that's not an every single stop kind of thing.
If you crash into 8 people and flee from the police in the process.
No, sir. I have license.
It's kind of an issue, right?
You're right.
All right.
But I
See you in 1 second. Stay here.
She's gonna drive. Yep, there she goes.
She just hit the Terminator.
There she goes.
Kilo to the L4. Am I good to continue because she hit the stop stick? Vehicle just took off on me. Hit the stop sticks. They were traveling westbound 436. You want me to break it off or can I go? Copy. They're slowing down.
See, what he could have done is like, let's say that, since he was in his car, he had to leave the stop stick, right? What if there was like a string or something? So that way, once she ran it over, like the cop just has it in his hand, or like he has like an attachment to his belt, right? So that way, whenever the lady runs it over, what you do is you just hang it out the window and you just immediately pull it in, right? Hell, not even, it could be like an attachment on the front of the car, kind of like a hook with like, what was that called? A winch, right? A winch that you just retract out of the car and you just automatically put it under the car in front of the tire. And then whenever the car in front of you drives off to start the pursuit, you just hit a button on your car and it automatically retracts it. Yo, like big brain, big brain.
Kilo 2, where you at? We're still westbound. Normal speeds.
Alright, I'm in the number 3 lane.
Copy, just can stand by, just turn left.
C4 under it? Look, man, I like the idea, right? But there's a child in that car.
Left on Roger Williams, and it's a good stick hit. Her driver back tire is out.
16, I'm with you now.
Okay, but this light is turning red, so if you can get in front for a VIP.
There's somebody in the passenger seat.
You want to VIP now?
Yeah,
Yeah, whenever they slow down, that tire's about to rip off.
Oh.
Kilo 2, can we have traffic? We're attempting to take down now.
Oh!
Whoa!
Ooh, well, I'm happy it's them and nobody else on the road. Straight up. Get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Can someone get us on Sherlock? We need update. Put your hands up! Do not run! Do not run! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get on the ground.
I thought that was a child, but maybe it isn't.
Get out of the car!
Yeah, it looks like a full-grown adult. Never mind.
On your face! I got cover. I got cover.
I can't see the
Put your hands behind your back.
The firearms because of YouTube's
Put your hands
policy.
behind your back.
I'm not supposed to get caught. I'm not supposed to get struck with it, but I will. So I have to fast forward any view of any kind of firearm whatsoever. Got a SpongeBob shirt, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Wow, I can't believe you flipped my car, dude. Can I have 2 security?
No, he flipped your car because you ran from police. Maybe you shouldn't do that.
No 36 so far. It's a rollover vehicle crash, though. It's on its roof.
Okay.
Well, sheesh.
I can't stand people like her. Oh, I can't believe you flipped my car because I didn't have an ID. That's not why he flipped your car. I can't stand, dude. That is so annoying. I'm so happy for body cams.
This is? No, let me go find it. Kilo 2, you can release traffic. We're 10-4 here. Hey, you go with them? I'll find out where we are. Yeah. Why'd you pull off on me?
I wasn't driving. My girl, she just told me that I need to switch seats with her, and I was like,
You were driving?
No, I promised to God, babe, tell him, please. I was push your button. Like, she was driving just now.
I told you not to leave.
I said, babe, please don't drive off in my car. He had my license. That's all we was doing. Can you tell me?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my girl, she told me that I need to get out the driver's seat so that she can take off. And I'm like, I have license, I have insurance.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, why would you try to switch?
You just said that you didn't. You just said that you didn't have a license and that he flipped your car because you didn't have a license. What, did she just concoct this, like, entire scheme inside of her head? What the hell?
Told me that I need to get out the driver's
Like, what
seat.
kind of rock do you have to live under not to think that police officers don't have body cams? You got to be like under like a freaking Patrick-sized boulder.
Let's separate them.
We trying to get back to the house to my kids, so she was like,
Let's
we need to
search them,
go.
separate them, and then we'll put one in your car. Send it for me.
Uh-huh.
You good?
Yeah.
You guys both okay?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any weapons on you?
I don't have no
Is there
weapons.
any weapons in the car?
No. We don't have no weapons or nothing like that, so. I don't even know why she even said that she.
Cool. You guys are in the. You guys are both in the car that ran from me. That's why you're both handcuffed.
I'm trying to get to the damn baby, man. I'm just trying to get to my grandchildren. Oh my God, this is ridiculous, baby.
Can you stand up or no? Okay. Okay. I'll put her in my car for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's your bag?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna put you in my car for now.
They're saying they're fine, but I mean, okay, you didn't hit your head or nothing?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that is a kid. Oh, geez.
Okay, I think we're good. Appreciate you guys coming out.
Yeah, we're gonna have our corporal come out here and address
that's fine.
this situation, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
What happened?
Man, the baby not too long ago recently had a concussion. Her grandbaby.
Who's the baby?
The baby's at the house.
But how does that lead to this?
I'm trying to get to the baby safe.
Okay, but you ran from these guys?
She was in the passenger seat. I think you guys switched seats.
Why?
No reason.
She switched seats with me and she was driving.
I still think that if that's an underage child or whatever, maybe that is a woman. I didn't even realize. I thought maybe it was a kid. But either way, if that's an underage person, they should immediately charge her with some form of like child endangerment for allowing that, and then put both of them in jail.
Even I said I didn't want
Do you have anything on you?
No, I don't have.
All right, don't be reaching. Just tell me if you don't got anything on you. No pockets on you?
No. We just was going to get something to eat, and we got the call. Oh, my phone is in my vehicle.
Okay.
I put a stop stick under them because they were going like 90 and a 45. I dated them both, and then I went back to my car and they pulled off on me. So they hit the stop stick.
Oh, so you guys were stopping, you just threw a stop stick under there, and they drove off? Okay,
I can't stand that mentality either. Well, I was blowing through red lights and stuff because I needed to get home to my quote-unquote hurt child. Lady, the only thing that you will solve by being there is being in the damn way. If you've got EMT and paramedics trying to work on that child to save its life, and you think that blowing through lights and going 90 or 80 in a 45 is going to make that child's life automatically just good or better, or you showing up is going to save their life, it ain't going to solve shit. It ain't going to solve a damn thing. I have never understood this mentality. Well, I got to go to this area. I've got to speed across all these red lights and everything just so that way I can sit there and do not a goddamn thing because you're not a certified EMT or paramedic. Congratulations. You hurried up to wait. Wow. Wowee.
Down this way off of everyone.
Did you happen to get the stop stick?
Let's go.
Yeah, I
got
got
the
it.
fish.
Okay, cool.
I heard you say it, so I grabbed it.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
I don't know what to do, man. All right, we gotta Mirandize both real quick. Let me do her because she's my primary.
Yeah.
If you can just yellow card her.
All right.
So are we going to jail?
I would venture to say, yes. You know, you're not allowed to run from the cops. That's kind of a no-no.
All right. What's your first name?
Courtrell.
All right, Courtrell. My name is Officer Overall. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm just so overwhelmed.
I'm glad you're okay.
I just got my tag.
Courtrell, can I talk to you real quick? I want to figure out what's going on with you, okay? So give me 1 second. Let me talk to you. Let me tell you your rights because you are in handcuffs at any time, okay? I'm so what's going on. So, from the top, what happened?
Okay, me and my girl, we was going to get something to eat.
Yep.
We just put on our clothes and everything. We had got a call from my house that my granddaughter had fell and hurt herself.
Yeah.
We left from Kobe's and trying to rush down to get to my house.
Okay.
Something kept telling me to slow down.
She did?
No, something told me to slow down, and then when the lights was behind me, at first I didn't see him, and then my girl was like, the police behind you, just keep going. So I was like, keep going. I was like, but I have license and insurance. And she was like, just
You know what's funny is that it's not going to matter because what matters is who was driving. I think she was driving and she's just saying that they switched seats. I think that's what's going on here. Right? And then her girl was like, yeah, just say that it was my fault, that it was me. I drove, you know? I guarantee you that's what happened. Guarantee you. But the thing is that she has to say that because the only way that this would be okay is if her girlfriend had a gun and was telling her to drive. Right? That would be the only instance that would be okay. Otherwise, they have to come up with a story after the car is flipped over that they had switched seats before they drove off, right? That's the only thing that
you gotta get to the
that I
house
can
to
think
get
of
to
out
your
of this. That would make sense.
Okay.
Because her baby is there too. When you stopped us and I gave you my license, I was like, there's no point in me leaving that you already have my license.
Yeah.
And she was like, switch seats.
Okay. Why?
So that we get her and get back to my house.
Okay. So what happened when you guys switched seats? She just took off?
Yeah, she just started driving. She wouldn't stop.
So you have the right to remain silent. You understand each of these rights?
Yes.
Okay, will you talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. So what just happened?
We was trying to go to the house to go check on the baby because we got a call that we need to come take the baby to the hospital. So that's what we're
Take the baby to the hospital?
Yeah, her grandbaby.
Where's the baby at?
Her daughter and her grandbaby's at the house.
What happened when you guys got pulled over?
We got pulled over and we was waiting on him and like that.
What was the conversation?
Nothing.
Because at some point someone decided, oh, we should probably leave now. So how did that happen?
Quick thinking, I guess.
I'll give you a little word to the wise that you should tell whoever it is that called you that if they say that your grandchild needs to go to the hospital, you should tell them to hang up the phone, or you should call 911 emergency and have the ambulance show up and see if the child actually needs to go to the hospital. Call a professional. Do not run red lights and go 84 or 95 or 94 in a 45-mile-an-hour zone to try and get to the house and then bring the child to the hospital. Now, if it's a you thing, if it's a like, well, I fell down, I obviously got a concussion, I'm trying to drive myself to the hospital, that's different. But it will be way faster and it will be more beneficial to that child if you call 911 and have them be there long before you do. They will know how to handle that child, and time is always of the essence when somebody's life is in danger. Time is always the necessity. How quickly you can stop blood or, any kind of bodily injury, the sooner you do it, the chance of survival goes up dramatically. You speeding across and getting your car flipped over by the police, that doesn't help anything.
Quick thinking.
And she obviously doesn't really care like that, because the thing that I see whenever I see this is two people trying to flee police, trying to get home. Well, what do you think's gonna happen when you get home? You gonna get arrested in your front yard. That's what's gonna happen to you. They're gonna drag you to the ground in front of the child, in front of whoever else is there. They're gonna arrest you, and the same thing's gonna happen. That's not why you're running. We all know that's not why you're running.
ID?
I don't know.
You have your ID on you, or?
No, I don't got my ID.
Okay. You got warrants or something?
No.
Okay. She got warrants?
No, why you said?
Huh?
No, why you said?
Well, because you don't just run for no reason.
No, I ain't got no warrant.
Okay. What's your first name?
DeMartica, D-A-M-A, R-T-I-C-A.
Okay, so you're saying you guys switched seats and then she was the one that pulled off from the traffic stop?
Yes, sir. I put it on my description.
When did you see me when I was
That's
behind
how
you?
you know she's lying right there. You sitting there saying, I put it on somebody else. Well, why don't you put it on yourself?
I had my lights and sirens on for a while.
Once you had walked up to the light turned red, I was like, who you were trying to stop. So I just kept going, like, don't worry about it.
Tell me. Okay, is the baby gonna be okay? Someone's with her right now?
She's with my daughter.
Okay, how's your daughter?
My daughter's 16.
Okay. Give me a minute, okay? Here, talk to her.
We got a generational level of like bad thinking, bad decision making skills here, huh?
Really say whose
We
idea
got a
it was
whole
to
generation. We got mama, the daughter, and the granddaughter.
But you guys switched seats. You got in the driver's seat and you pulled off on me.
Jesus.
I already ran her.
Okay.
Who said I pulled in?
I'm asking you what happened.
I ain't pull off in no driver's seat.
Okay. What happened then?
I sat there and I waited.
So why'd you crawl out of this side first? How you do that if you're not driving?
Watched you.
Oh, they just turned on themselves. You see that? Do you see that? Ooh, that's a nasty little bitch right there, bro. Y'all see that? The lady got taken out of the passenger seat. She crawled out after this person. She, the lady in the passenger seat, the one that's in the car, was like, yeah, she told me to switch, so we switched, right? She immediately turned on her. She needs to get up out of here. Ooh, man.
Right?
Boy, let me tell you what.
You right.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah,
you don't want to say anything?
No, not even that.
Alright, just because of this, they're going to come ask questions, they're going to check on you, probably get your blood pressure and stuff.
I'm going to take them both because they both lied for me.
I got you. The other one's Mike.
What's that? I don't understand why.
She wants us to try to fight.
Holy
Unlawful speeds. The suspect who was originally driving, Cortrell, was charged with resisting without violence and unlawful speeds. She pleaded no contest to both charges, and both resulted in adjudication withheld, meaning the judge accepts her plea but did not formally convict her. She was sentenced to 12 months of probation and to pay $559 in court costs. The other suspect who switched seats with Cortrell to take over driving, DeMartica, was charged with felony fleeing, eluding, driving with a suspended license, and reckless driving. She took a plea deal, pleading no contest to fleeing, eluding, while both other charges were dropped. She was adjudicated guilty and was sentenced to 18 months.
Bro, what the hell is wrong with our prison systems, bro? Like, holy crap. We are cooked.
Given a 1-year driver's license suspension in order to participate in community service. The vehicle the suspects were driving was determined to be a total loss.
Now, one of the things in life is realizing how fast somebody else's bad decision can become your problem too. Watching this back, that's what stood out to me more than anything else. See, once fear takes over inside of a car, logic usually leaves first. One person panics, the other follows it, and suddenly everybody's making decisions they probably wouldn't have made 30 seconds earlier. This is why tools like the Terminator is such a great tool. Viewers may see just a tire deflation device, but the real purpose is trying to stop the danger before full pursuit ever starts. And the Terminator was originally designed for U.S. Customs, take away the vehicle's ability to run before innocent people end up paying for somebody else's panic at 85 miles per hour. The police know a lot of dangerous nights don't begin with violence, they begin with one emotional...
See, that's what the hell we need. Hold on, wait a minute. We need one of these. Looks like a damn Lego stick, right? This is what we need. We need one of these. Like, every cop should just have one of these, right? And in that way, whenever they start, like, whenever the Karen starts acting up, you just pop them in the face with that, and, like, you make them swallow their teeth, and then they stop doing it, right? Like, that's what we need is one of these. Like a billy club,
decision
right?
that keeps getting defended instead of
thing
correct.
Looks like something a stick figure would be holding. I mean, not a stick figure,
On May 16th, 2023, officer...
what's it called? Lego
an
man.
officer catches a vehicle going 80...
Okay, one more. And we rolling. I want to see this one.
An officer in Appleton, Wisconsin responds to a house for a reported animal abuse and domestic assault. When he arrives,
that's un-American, bro. You abusing an animal? That's un-American.
You mind coming over here? Yeah. Anybody inside? No. Okay. You guys mind just hanging out there for a second for me? You want to come over here and tell me kind of what's going on?
Is she drunk?
Separated for over a year. His dog is pissing all over my house. Devils.
Okay.
Bring it to a shelter.
Take your dog!
Okay, we're not going to do that. Let's step down.
What an absolute freaking psycho. This is the reason why he left you. Because you're crazy. Not because, well, I wouldn't doubt that she's just a terrible person. I mean, if she's abusing the dog, I mean.
Here.
No, why does he? No,
No, I want to talk to you and get your side. I got another officer here that's going to talk to you.
For what?
What's your first name?
Fuck, that's my first name.
Oh, arrested.
See what's going on.
He won't take his dog. Okay. And it's only my responsibility, but it's the family dog.
Just sell the dog. Bring it to a no-kill shelter. Like, just get rid of the dog.
I said take her right now. I can't. I live in an apartment. Oh, well, then it's just on me?
He lives in an apartment?
Yes.
Okay.
But he's lived in an apartment for over a year now.
Okay. And you've been watching the dog?
I've been solely responsible for his dog. He hasn't paid for food. He's not helping me replace carpets, clean carpet.
She's trying to use this as an excuse to justify her abusing that dog. I wonder what kind of state that dog is in. I am very concerned with how that dog looks. With how sporadic she is acting, I wouldn't be surprised if that dog is like that big around. She is freaking the fuck out. She is acting extremely un-American right now, okay? Extremely. That's going to be my new catchphrase, I think. She's acting un-American. We got to put her in the box. Un-American people in the box.
In front of her to be like, oh, well, mommy's going to get rid of the dog. You want to talk about weaponizing?
Can we have this conversation without you screaming?
Oh,
No, because she's panicked. She's terrified because those cops are about to walk in on the state that dog is in.
Red. I'm so red.
I understand you want him to take the dog. What led things to escalate today?
I told him to take his dog, and his response was, well, you need to have the kids help you clean more around the house. Has nothing to do with the dog.
Okay.
So I said...
No, that's a perfectly reasonable thing to say. Instead of trying to make yourself into into this weird victim, you could just give the kids more responsibility. You know, that thing they're going to need to know how to do whenever they get out and, you know, go to college and get a job for themselves and a family. That thing that you're probably like, is probably one of those people that was like those two that were talking on that podcast that talking about how like they have this weird like domination relationship with their freaking 12-year-old son or whatever the fuck that nasty stuff was, right? She kind of strikes me as one of them, right?
Take her. Put her in her car and go.
Like a toxic relationship with your freaking 12-year-old son.
Do you want to have a second come in here, and then he'll be able to talk.
Bro, you know that the guy that did it with her and like eventually married her or whatever they had relationship wise realized how bad he fucked up, and he was just like, I am so out, I don't even care. I kind of wonder if the dog wasn't even her idea for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of feel like he probably went out and got the dog, but it was originally her idea. And now that he's gone, she doesn't want anything to do with it, and she's just abusing the dog because it reminds her of him.
So your biggest concern is you're just done watching this dog, right? You want him to take it? Is that
And
what
I'm
hearing?
tired of hearing what a fucking piece of shit I am while he does nothing for this damn animal. Nothing.
Okay.
No money for food, nothing. I have to find a babysitter for her if I want to leave. He can go fuck whoever the fuck you.
I don't think a dog needs a babysitter. It's a dog. A dog doesn't need a babysitter. It's an animal. Well, like, how long are you gone for? Like 7 months? Like, why do you need a babysitter for a damn dog? Hey, if the dog's that bad, then just get rid of it, dude. Like, holy crap.
What's your guys' relationship since he lives in an apartment?
We share a child.
Okay. The one that's over there?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. She baby trapped him. Okay. Nope. Makes sense now.
But he can
She
say
tried
no,
to anyway. She's finding out the hard way. Shit ain't working.
well, I don't know where she's gonna go, and then I'm the bad guy.
Did you both used to live in this house?
Yes.
Are you married or not?
No, never married. 8 years.
So is this just verbal or you get physical today?
Oh, it probably is a small dog. It's probably like a really tiny one. Don't flatter her like that. You know there's nothing going on in that noodle. Bro, it's smoother than... It's probably smoother in that damn hole there than it is on that pavement you got out there. Flat screen TV surface is probably less as smooth.
Does he look fine?
It's not what I was asking.
No, it did not get physical.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Do you have an idea?
There's no way. I don't believe that. I guarantee you she was hitting him. I promise you that she was hitting him. And he didn't report it because he didn't think anybody was going to take it seriously. But the issue is that even if somebody is hitting somebody, whether it be male or female, the cops really won't do anything unless you leave a physical mark or a bruise of some sort, right?
At all?
Typically.
Otherwise, I'll just write down your name.
No, I don't have my ID on me. Who the f called you?
Honestly, I'm not sure right now.
Yeah, right.
Ma'am, what's your name?
I bet the husband did. Or not the husband, the ex did. I bet the ex went to the house to like see his child and saw the state that the dog was in and was like, oh yeah, no, we're going to call the police on this. I bet the child's not there, huh? I bet the child was with the dad because the dad showed up and called the police on her. I guarantee you what happened here is she's crazy. She tried to baby trap him. Whenever he left, she got full custody. And now the dog has been weaponized against him. And he is now doing the same thing to her because she was trying to baby trap him and trying to get, I wonder like how much money he has given her that has went towards like where she's living at now, like the house and everything. So it's most likely what's going on here. And this doesn't look good if you're trying to keep a child. If you've got like an arrest because of animal abuse on your record, it looks bad.
I don't have to answer that.
No, we're going to need your name, so let's just start. I can write it down. You don't have to get your ID.
Most judges will acknowledge that animal abuse usually leads to like psychotic actual murder behavior. So any judge that sees a animal abuse charge on record, it looks really bad. It looks really bad.
Can I just go in my house? Am I under arrest?
You're not able to go in your house right now.
It is an investigation, though.
Right now,
Am I under arrest?
you are detained right
Why?
now.
I'm detained?
Yes.
For what?
An investigation. There was a complaint called that there was some kind of domestic disturbance going on, and you immediately started by talking about this dog that nobody even asked a question about. You could have killed this dog. You could have killed this dog and buried it and been wiser, but you didn't. You immediately blew up on your ex and this dog and your child.
We're investigating this incident.
What?
Back in a lot of
What incident?
The reason we were called here.
Because I want him to take his dog? That's why you were called here. Because I'm upset. I want him to take his dog. That's why you're called.
There's a disturbance we're called here for. That's all I
She's
know.
married. She has a ring.
At this point, I'm trying to get more
What is
from
she
you.
doing?
Disturbances. Motherfucker won't take his dog.
We need you to calm down
Oh
so
my
we can
God.
talk through this.
What's your name? Can you have a seat on the curb for me, please?
No.
That's un-American. That's un-American.
Right now, we're just trying to get your name so that we can work through this and investigate and figure out what happened. Maybe nothing happened. We don't know that yet.
This lady's crazy. There she goes. There she goes. She was probably trying to get to the dog and hide the dog before. Dude, there's no way that dog's not under some crazy abuse, bro. They need to do an investigation in that house. Figure out what's going on.
No, stop. Stop.
Bro, these cameras, dude, these body cams are a joke. Like, what the hell are they held on by? Like, what's holding them onto the vest? Like, nothing? Air? Spitting dreams? A little bit of bookie juice? Like, what is holding these cameras on the vests?
Yeah, she'll get off of you,
How poetic that her tramp stamp that she's got on her back is a tiger shark.
No! Stop! No, you're gonna hurt me. Stop it. Oh, you mother... Get the f*** off my neck! Get the f*** off my neck! Yeah, she'll get off of you, asshole! Oh, shut up! This is what you want!
Yeah, give her the zappy. Zappy, zappy. Oh, God. I hate your life, too. I hate your life, too. You know why? Because you're having to interact with two cops in a negative way, and that's just un-American.
Roll you toward me. You're gonna sit up. Stand up.
Stop! I can walk!
No, obviously you can't.
Still being detained at the moment. You're gonna have a seat in the squad.
Do you want to stand by with Lottie? Kind of tell me what happened today?
So I was at work, got out at 3, and I came.
I was right. I was fucking right. I was fucking right, bro. I had said that too. I was like, it's probably the dad that called. Saw the state that the dog was in and was like, nah, we're gonna go ahead and get this. We're gonna go ahead and get this taken care of.
Came over here because it would be my night.
He was trying to make the dog go out on the street.
I came over here because it would be my night to have her, and she has recently said stuff about wanting to get rid of the dog. Today, places aren't open. You can't make any calls. I told her I will call tomorrow. Inside, she was saying something about, I can't take this anymore. There's piss and shit everywhere.
Please, I have to...
Knew it. I knew it. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I knew it. I'm so good. Damn, I'm good. Oh, man, I'm so good. It's the best streamer. Best streamer. Oh, they gotta wrap her up. They gotta wrap her up, boys. They gotta wrap her up. Bring out the sushi wrap.
What the f*** is going on?
You're getting wrapped.
What?
You're getting put in a wrap.
What's that?
You getting burritoed, bitch. You getting wrapped up.
You're being further restrained.
Why?
Because you're kicking the window and you almost broke the window.
I have to get my son.
I was waiting for her to say, I'm a lady. I can't break the window. I'm not strong enough. Don't wrap me. No.
There's a f***ing hurting me. You kneeled on my f***ing head.
We're gonna have you lay down on your stomach.
Yo, we gotta wrap her up and we gotta send her to China.
I hate you.
Tell them it's another piggy and a blanket to make sushi with.
I hate you. I hate you. These are
We graduate.
We're gonna adjust cuffs. Just stay cooperative here.
This is so stupid. You're cutting off my circulation and I can't even feel my thumb. Oh, okay, I'm fine. So are you.
Yeah, you're fine. You'll be alright.
Yeah.
Her face, man! Her face! She's just like... Yo!
Jacqueline?
So, dude.
Today
with the dog. Did she hit you at all?
She didn't hit. She was coming at me.
Did she push you? Anything like that?
I mean, she got right up to me.
Yo, she's powering up. We gotta bring in the scholars. We gotta make sure this is written down in 70 history books. We must make. We gotta make we gotta make the witch trials great again, guys. We gotta take these un-Americans and we gotta put them through. We gotta send them through the exorcism process. We gotta get their demons out.
I have one adult female on board, so.
Yo, W Midwest Safety for the Goku.
Coming at me.
Did she push you? Anything like that?
I mean, she got right up to me.
Because of how she's acting in court, they should just believe everything this dude just said. Straight up. They should just immediately believe everything this guy said. Whenever you show up to something like this as police, and you the person you're supposed to be investigating acts like this, everything that the guy said, they should just believe and they should take the child away from her. And if she has another child from somebody else, they should do the exact same thing. Exact same thing. She's crazy.
I have an adult female on board, so CJ.
Has anything happened like this in the past?
Yeah, she came to my apartment and yeah, with her right there. And that was because...
Wait, what?
Like this in the past?
Yeah, she came to my apartment and yeah, with her right there. And that was because I started talking to another female while she's engaged to another guy.
How long ago?
That is crazy. I was one, because she had a wedding ring. She has a ring on her finger. She had one. I saw it. I even mentioned earlier in the video. And she got mad because she hit him in front of their son. Bro, this dude needs to snatch this kid up. This lady's freaking schizo.
A year ago?
Where is she?
Jacqueline in the back.
She shouldn't have any visitation rights with that child.
You'd have to ask her. Physically resisting and verbally not happy.
Today, did you feel like she was going to attempt to hurt you in any way?
I don't know. When she gets mad, she loses it. I wasn't going to take any chances. I kept backing up and saying, just stay away from me. Her stuff. And
he can't have dogs and cats.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jacqueline, ready to stand up?
Her boyfriend's either going to beat my ass or kill me. I know that because now that she's arrested, he's going to find out. He will come after me. I guarantee it.
Okay. Who is her boyfriend?
His name.
Oh, you got to invest in a firearm, bro. You got to do what you got to do, man. Ain't no way in hell, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Anybody try to roll up on me and try to immediately start attacking me, you're gonna be catching some hot ones. That ain't a threat. That's a promise. The only person safety I believe in whenever it comes to an instance like that is yours truly. I don't fight. I don't want to fight. I have no desire to fight anybody, but I will defend myself. And I'm not going to play. I do know that. I will defend myself every day, every time. I will not advocate for violence. I will not hurt anybody. But if somebody comes at me with the intention of harming me, well, let's just say that the Lord has his way. It's just that my way's faster.
Tyrell, he lives in Mississippi. He's a truck driver. He has made threats towards me already.
There was one time he was on a call with Mom and then Tyrell started threats like that.
So I got that to look forward to now.
Does he even know where you live?
Yeah, because Mom has brought him there to pick you up.
Go ahead, walk forward.
Hello, Jacqueline.
From what I understand, based on what the subtitles and the way they were talking in the beginning of this video, she doesn't just have one child, she has two. She has two children. And to be quite frank, they should take both of those kids away because she has an anger problem, a bad one. And you know, with her trying to hit the husband like that in front of that child, that she hits those kids and that dog.
Domestic, DC, and obstruction.
And then I'm assuming you'll be taking the dog at this point. I understand that you can't have...
take the dog. I'm not allowed to have a dog in my apartment.
What is the dog's name?
Gertie.
I'm not sure if this is something that we can work out, but what we can do is we can have one of our community service officers come down and they can take Gertie. Like I said, I'm not sure exactly how we would be able to work it out, but basically they would be able to take it to a shelter.
You want a little tip, big dog? If you got a dog that you need to get rid of, go to the fire departments in your area, knock on the door, and see if you can't get some of the firemen to come out and talk to you. Most of them will. Most of them will talk to you, right? They'll probably all follow out. It's what they do. Like whenever I worked at the station, if somebody rang the bell, the entire station would come to the front door because, like, usually sometimes it's an emergency. Others it's to be like professional and courtesy and be like have like a courtesy towards the public, right? That's usually what happens, and you should just ask them if any of them want a dog. You know? You would be surprised.
I don't think that means it would be placed for adoption. You would be getting rid of it. I don't think it means any of that. That's something that I would have to check on.
You're going to have to get rid of the dog.
Because I don't think you can put animals on Craigslist anymore. You used to be able to do that, but I don't think you can do that anymore. The other thing would be to try to drop them off at a shelter, but the process for that is so damn annoying.
Can't afford an apartment or house that lets me have a dog. I know Saving Paws is one of the no-kill shelters in the area. That was where I was going to call and see if I could bring the dog tomorrow.
Do you want me to see if I can get one of our CSOs down here to take the dog, basically, so you don't have to worry about
if that's an option?
That dog is going to get killed if they leave it there. She's going to kill that dog, dude. Like,
be up for adoption or anything? Yeah. It's essentially safekeeping. Yeah. Is that a thing?
Yeah, sounds good. So depending on when you guys get, it's $20 a day with the dog at FEHA. It's in good hands, though. They're not going to send it away or anything like that. They'll just keep it there. I'll notify them on the note that you guys will pick it up when you can, okay?
About a month later, Tyrell, the woman's boyfriend who has allegedly threatened her ex-boyfriend multiple times, arrives in town and calls one of the officers that was present that day to their house, and he is not happy.
Mr. What can I do for you?
Oh, hell nah. Absolutely not.
I'm a little upset.
What's going on?
All these other charges that's been brought up on her, and domestic abuse charges that's been brought up on her. Now,
you had a child that said that she witnessed her mom hit her dad. Yeah, that's typically what happens. She did it in front of a child. A child. Children don't just make that kind of shit up.
DA coming up with this.
So this is basically an affidavit that has come from the DA's office. So
this ain't y'all's words.
This is essentially our report with some changes. So this is basically the combination of my report and Officer Lottie's report.
All right, but like I said, well, you took her to the ground. You didn't lose your balance and fall on her. You did take her to the ground. But what's this other right here, the abuse charges, domestic abuse that was added by the DA. Both parties, everybody clearly said that nobody hit each other.
Right, so there doesn't have to be any physical contact for there to be a domestic violence charge. So domestic violence is an enhancer to a charge.
Explain to me what the crime was.
That would be disorderly conduct. So right here where it says disorderly conduct,
right,
domestic abuse, so that's the enhancer.
The
crime
thing is that because of how she was acting with the police and the allegations of her hitting him, it immediately goes to domestic charges simply because, I mean, she did it in front of the child, right? So, like, the child saw it, and it's kind of like if a cop shows up to an incident where there's a domestic dispute and the lady, or like a guy punched a lady in the face and she's got a black eye and she doesn't want to press charges. Law enforcement cannot leave that house or apartment without arresting the guy. Like, it has to happen. There is no exception to that. They have to, by law, arrest the guy and charge him with domestic violence.
It's disorderly conduct.
But she's also being charged with domestic abuse.
That's the enhancer.
How is that enhanced, though? Because, like I said, yeah, there was an argument. Yeah, she was to her wits' end. You know, all she wanted was the dog gone. But I don't understand this domestic abuse. How can that be enhanced to a domestic abuse?
The cop's not telling this guy what was said through the body cam. I think he's trying to keep it under wraps. He's not trying to release the information to this guy because he has no reason to know that whatsoever.
Put hands on it. It was his dog. And what gives the DA the right to change the statements?
So it's not that they changed the statements, it's just that they added it so it's more readable. Like where it says Officer Howard, in my report, it'll say I. So it's not that they're changing the verbiage of the reports other than the names.
So I got another question.
Okay.
You felt in fear for your safety and the safeties of others?
Yeah.
So it was the safety of others was a big concern that I had. So it wasn't just of mine, but it was also her elevated demeanor. When we talk about the excessive emotional tension and exaggerated movement, that changes how we're going to treat a situation. Does that make a little bit of sense?
I mean, we had the conversation. I think things could have been handled differently. And if you'd have known the whole both sides of how the different things was, it probably would have been handled differently.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your situation. If you've got people that are there to try and figure out what's going on and assist being aggressive and doing what she did, doesn't help her at all. It helps nobody. Nope. The cops didn't want to show up and just arrest your whatever the hell she is to you, right? That's not what they wanted to do. They didn't want to have to sit there and deal with her at the station either. They don't want to be forced to go to court and continue with proceedings. They are doing it because this person cannot control themselves whatsoever. And there is a child involved in this, which amps it up times 10. They're doing what they need to do for the safety of the freaking child. No one cares about this lady. The hell with her. She could fall off a cliff tomorrow and no one would be any of the wiser. That child is what matters in this entire situation. And how she acts towards her ex around that child matters.
What do I need to do to get her to turn?
So I can't give any legal advice, but there are a lot of options as far as attorneys.
So I need to go to the DA's office in the morning?
Yeah, I would.
Where's that at?
This right here is actually the front entrance. So you got to walk in these doors and then you go through metal detectors and then they'll get you pointed in the right direction. So if you go there and you ask for the DA assigned to this case, they'll be able to help you out a lot better. Is there anything that I might be able to do to help you out tonight?
What is y'all laws on like simple assault? What is y'all simple assault deal? Because if I go over there and I beat the shit out of son of a to try to say she was beating a fucking dog that she took care of forever, that never happened, or hit this dude that both parties said never hit.
He just committed a crime and he doesn't even know it yet. He just committed a crime and he doesn't even know it because the guy with his son/daughter was saying that this guy was probably going to kill him. He just caught charges because he just said that he was going, what would happen if he went over and beat the shit out of him, right? And that man is over there fearing for his life. If I'm not mistaken, at least in the state of Texas, that's an arrestable on-site, like, immediate thing. Would be shocked if this cop doesn't arrest this guy right now on the spot for making that statement.
He has made threats towards me already.
If I go over there and I smack the hell out of them, I get arrested, I pay my $450 and I walk out.
Depends on a couple of different things. It can be a misdemeanor or felony.
Oh, open hand.
Oh.
No, what matters is it premeditated or was it spur of the moment? This is premeditation. It's a felony.
I hate liars, bro.
Yeah.
I hate bullshit. I hate liars.
And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, if you catch a felony, this guy, well, actually, you know what? This probably isn't his house. I would assume this isn't his house. Maybe it is because he's a trucker. If he's a trucker, if he catches a felony, he'll lose his CDL.
Ain't where I come from.
Tyrell, I'll be honest with you. I can only go on what the information is that I have at the time.
Right.
The officer then turns his body cam off to speak with Tyrell, likely advising him against attacking the neighbors who called the police. The suspect, Jacqueline, was charged with disorderly conduct with a domestic abuse modifier and resisting obstructing. She took a plea deal.
The neighbors. He was threatening the neighbors. He wasn't threatening the guy. He was threatening the neighbors that called originally about the incident. So that is interesting because that changes everything. Because, like, if the neighbors are the ones that called and the neighbors are what led to this entire incident, then you've got multiple people, including the child, saying this lady's problematic. And then you've got this evidence being used against him that the dad had said the day that she was arrested that he feared for his life.
Tyrell, I'll be honest with you.
And he's over here threatening, telling the cops what he might do to the neighbors that had called the police originally. Oh yeah, no, they need to just get these guys and put them in jail. Her and him.
I can only go on what the information is that I have at the time.
That's crazy.
The officer then turns his body cam off to speak with Tyrell, likely advising him against attacking the neighbors who called the police. The suspect, Jacqueline, was charged with disorderly conduct with a domestic abuse modifier and resisting obstructing. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to the disorderly conduct charge with the domestic abuse modifier in exchange for the resisting obstructing charge to be dismissed. She was ordered to pay $450 in court costs and fines.
According to the National Library of Medicine, violence towards animals and violence towards people are often interconnected problems. While Jacqueline wasn't charged with animal abuse, she certainly was not in a position to be able to care for the dog Gertie. And with as frustrated as she was with both her ex-boyfriend and Gertie, it was likely only a matter of time before Gertie was put in a dangerous and unhealthy environment if she wasn't already. Especially if Jacqueline is spending a lot of time with Tyrell, who clearly has his own way of quote-unquote solving problems. In fact, a short interview with her ex-boyfriend revealed that Tyrell may have treated Gertie poorly on at least one occasion.
Did Jacqueline ever hit Gertie?
I've heard that her boyfriend has.
Wherever Gertie is now, she's likely in a safer place. But what can be learned from both Jacqueline and Tyrell's behavior is this: problems don't always need to be solved with fists. Words and compromise are much more powerful tools than they think. Sometimes the loudest problem that police respond to isn't the real problem. It's just a symptom of a much deeper dysfunction.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, that is the stream. I am going to roll up out of here. I'm gonzo. W chat. W stream. Yeah, that's it. And that's what happens whenever you got all these laws, but there's nobody enforcing them. There's nobody enforcing laws anymore, bro. I don't know what happened, but things are cooked, bro. I don't know. Everything's cooked. W chat. Well, the thing is that if he didn't walk over and start trying to attack the neighbors, there's nothing that the police can do. That's just a fact of the matter. And it seems like the officer was able to talk him out of it after he turned the camera off, so there's not really anything that can be done. Because he didn't do anything, right? He was just thinking about it. And it's a good thing that he brought it up with the cop, because maybe that was his mental, like, voice that was angry, and he was able to, I guess, just put that out there while the cop was there, and it talked him down from actually doing it. De-escalation should be the core of any conflict, right? Unless you have no other choice. And it kind of seemed like he was able to get de-escalated because it's obvious that she was in the wrong, and he knows that. And he kind of not only did he outweigh the negativity or impact it would have on his life, but he also had the cop that turned off the body cam and was like, look, maybe just don't do that, look, okay? It's not that we wanted to do this to your whoever she is to you, but she put herself in this predicament, and, you know, because of the body cams, we have to do what we have to do. That's just how it is. If I don't do my job, I lose my job. And that is, and even still, she's a piece of shit, right? But from like man to man, that's how it is, you know? You may not want to do it, but you got to do it. Okay. I'm rolling. I'm out of here. I got to get off and make all the videos for the weekend. And videos for today. I will be back on tomorrow, bright and early, as always. Same time, same place. WChat, WStream, as always. Stay safe out there. Stay away from crazy people. Let me see. No, I don't want that one. Hold on. Trying to grab the dang. There we go. Okay, I got it. And where is... Damn, they removed some songs, bro. What? That's crazy. Okay.
I'll never slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up.
WChat. WStream, stay safe, stay friendly, enjoy the rest of y'all's day. If y'all at work, make sure y'all staying safe and away from crazy people. I will see y'all tomorrow bright and early. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life, you never know. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace, chat, WChat. Love y'all. Stay safe. God bless America, and don't be un-American.
I got facts over tracks, isn't that? Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness, hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior, get off of me, this ain't no humble brag, I want you to hear words, you can say them back, I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe